Guys, check this out. Psyonix decided to send us a little bit of a care package and something for you guys to look at, too. Take it away. All right, new items daily. You're an avid Rocket League player.
Oh, I am.
How much of that do you own?
Honestly, I am the most biased Rocket League player in the world.
Yeah.
I only own the Octane decal for NRG. I'm just a big NRG fangirl.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I remember you at LAN in Vegas. Yeah, you were all NRG all the time. It was kind of crazy. So, yeah, guys. Check it out. All kinds of stuff happening. They cycle in either every 48 or 24 hours. Just go in and check it out and see if you'd be interested in repping some of those teams. I personally prefer the Vitality decal.
I've seen the Ghost Gaming decals, and they are sleek.
They're so sleek.
I kind of feel like just owning all of those instead.
Just rocking that?
Yeah.
Make that your blue sidecar?
I should, since the NRG
not a bad idea.
NRG on blue side is the craziest
It's just
thing I've
weird,
ever
right?
seen. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I do know that we are going to be having action coming from Fort Worth here shortly. I believe they're just waiting for the bracket to keep up and just get everything all set up. That's one of the Walmart locations, actually. Apparently, a lot of people like to shop for underwear and play some Rocket League, as well as the that
current standings.
That's right.
Are these are definitely overall, since I see Cal State Fullerton mixed in with Frost and Coneheads, but
that's right.
We see UCCS Frost at the lead with 38 points, while Coneheads is really close behind with a total of 36. Rockwall High School following with 29, Cal State Fullerton at 26, and actually tied with Sinister Nation. So I feel like someone could easily overtake the first place team right now.
Yeah, and we really couldn't see, we haven't seen Sinister Nation all that much over the last few weeks, which I don't know why. I guess something came up or school or whatever. You know how that goes sometimes. And yeah, so Sinister Nation obviously could potentially bump themselves up quite a bit in the next couple of weeks. But really, I mean, Rush Hour, Boomba, Come On Ray has shown a lot of just a lot of improvement over the last little while. So they could bump themselves up if they decide to stop on by as well. But yeah, it's definitely pretty tight at the top. I know that the top of the standings will get a grand prize towards the end of the season here after playoffs and all of that stuff. But we shall see how that goes. Do know, looks like we have some information. Maybe not.
I think we might be jumping into...
We should be jumping into a match here pretty quick.
Yeah, pretty quickly here.
Looks like it's going to be 3.6 team out of Fort Worth going up against Coneheads from Tulsa.
I'm excited.
Are you?
Definitely. Coneheads has shown a lot of different kind of, I don't know, just interesting plays. I'm sure they've been in some of the replay packages that Esports Arena post onto their Twitter. If you haven't dropped a follow, go ahead and do that.
At Esports Arena?
At Esports Arena.
That's right. All kinds of stuff actually happens over there. You can check out all of the weekly gaming that happens live here at Esports Arena in a variety of different locations like we mentioned before. Late Night League, you got Fortnite on Fridays.
Super Smash Thursdays, Wednesday night frags on Wednesdays,
that's
obviously.
Right. Of course, yeah. And
in
then here,
name.
Obviously, here. With some Rocket League,
A little biased.
A little biased?
A little biased. Best night.
Best night?
Yeah.
Oh, well, all right then. I think Mario might have words with you later, though.
I'll be ready.
He ain't here to defend himself, though.
Not today.
Nah.
He lost his only chance.
His only chance.
He cannot change my mind. Unless he walks in through that door right now, he cannot change my mind.
I could totally see him busting through the door right now. That would be hilarious.
I don't know. I feel like it would be hilarious, and then I'd turn probably, the color of my hairband. Ultimate red.
Ultimate red.
Ultimate red.
Is that really they called the
No,
color?
no
that?
idea. I feel
That
like
would actually be pretty fantastic if I'm honest with you.
it's new color now. We have invented and changed the Crayola game.
The nice. So Coneheads versus 3.6. We are waiting for that match to start. They're going into a bit of a round robin setup right now. So this is actually the second match. 3.6 faced off Boomba a little bit earlier. Took a 2-0 loss.
2-0 loss.
So
Okay.
I guess they're coming in with some retribution.
All right. For those of us that really don't know how a round robin works, could you
Oh, round robin.
explain a little
Yeah,
bit?
so it'll be a group of teams. This is actually important for those who want to watch RLCS because they announced the round robin group stage.
Did they actually?
They announced
I
it.
missed this announcement.
You missed it?
Oh my
God. Are you kidding me?
That's a big yikes
well,
if I've ever seen
they
one
did
before.
they did post it on they posted it on their website. So I don't know if a whole lot of people visit that, but I'm pretty sure it's a Twitter thing. So round robin is group stages, obviously. So group of team plays and they all play each other. Then they go into a bracket based off of that seeding. It also allows for a small number of teams to play more games. It's kind of like a more value for your dollar,
Yeah, definitely.
if you will. So didn't have too many signups for the central location, so this is the solution for tonight. And I have to admit, I actually prefer a round robin format. Not only does it allow for us to watch more games, but allows the players to actually test their skills against all of the teams and then go in and see what happens.
Because you never know what happens in Rocket League. Honestly, anything can happen in Rocket League. It is one of the most, I guess, unpredictable games out there. It really comes down to the last final seconds of a match.
In close matches, yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. I mean, the last 30 seconds can make or break a whole series. We've seen it happen many, many times.
Yes, we have.
But yeah, we're just waiting on word, I believe, from Fort Worth on how that game is going, or at least how everybody's going to get into that. Coneheads versus 3.6. We haven't seen 3.6 before.
I do not recognize
Don't recognize
the
the name either.
Mm-mm.
We don't have rosters in front of us, unfortunately. So we kind of jump in along with you guys.
Here
But
for the ride.
yeah, right, exactly. Hype moments. You've seen a lot of hype plays.
I definitely have.
We should probably introduce you a little bit.
Yeah, I guess
wanna
we should.
Plug your Twitter. Do the things. Do the things.
Well, I mean, if we're talking about here, my work in Esports Arena,
Sure.
just quickly, I mainly do replays. That's why you never see me in front of the camera. But here we go, jumping into the game out in Fort Worth. Ninja?
Yeah. Let's see, we got Blacker Bolt. We have, who else is on the squad here? And a couple of random players, it seems like. They haven't put in their names into the Steam client, so we don't exactly know who 3.6 is. So Coneheads, we've got IMAX 86. The Car, of course, a lot of people know who the Car is.
Definitely.
Been around for a long, long time. And quite an accomplished player. He actually takes a demo for that. About a 4-1 lead here for Coneheads. And it looks like they're playing best of 5 as well. So Coneheads, this would be the last game for them. Shot coming out off of the bar there, and IMAX will send it on down, make it a 5-1 setup. It looks like Conehead's starting to kind of come back. 3.6 apparently has the lead in this series, but after that mashing, I would throw that out the window. Take that back. The graphic is messed up.
So we... What part of the graphic was messed up? Or was it 5?
Well, no, the best of 5 is messed up. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, the actual in-game score is correct. Right here, basically, Coneheads just needed to kill this one out, and there you go, 3-1.
3 to...
Not bad. DJ Buttcheeks is back.
Indeed, he is. I feel like we've seen him almost every week on this stream. And
Yeah, we
that
pretty much have.
Interesting choice in name.
The
I don't
Car.
know what went through DJ Buttcheeks' head, but
Spinning.
I
them.
appreciate it,
No,
I guess.
can't go there either.
No, do not.
Can't go there. I don't know. I have no idea. I really don't know.
So what exactly did we see in the last game? What part of the graphic was
A couple of
messed up?
demos.
Oh, okay.
Saw a couple of demos.
First right. 3-1 Cone. Okay.
Yeah.
So instead of 3.6, Coneheads won that match. Okay.
Yeah, they did. So after that, it's going to be Boomba versus Coneheads. It looks like those are going to be the two powerhouse teams to try to figure out who will secure the top spot. And, of course, they have 6 different games to play in this setup, which means, of course, 3 teams.
That's a lot of teams to get through, but I'm pretty sure that since we've seen, you said Coneheads and Boomba?
We've seen Boomba before, yeah.
I feel like they might run away with this.
Coneheads or Boomba?
Well, who's up next right now?
It's going to be either one of them.
Oh, my
both
goodness. Of them. I don't know. I'm just going to go with Coneheads for now. Since you saw how they did that series, 3-1. Pretty strong.
They've always been pretty strong. I mean, when you have the car on your team.
That's true.
And we've seen the car all over the place in a variety of different tournaments, 3s, actually all types, 3s, 2s, and 1s. If I remember correctly, he tried to get into RLRS. It was a thing. In fact, high level, some of the highest level we've seen him at, play against some serious teams and not necessarily demolished, but he definitely held his own, which is saying something against some of these pro teams that you and I are more familiar with.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think it just comes down to him being a really, I guess, rounded out type of player that can just jump on into any position that he needs to be in. It's like 1s teaches you a lot of patience and being able to defend.
Sure.
So it's like having that on your team really adds. So the car is an essential asset to everybody there.
And then 2s, obviously you use a lot of that 1's gameplay, but then you have to be extremely accurate in your striking, in your passing. All of that has to kind of come together in 2s, and then in 3s, not only all of that, but then you have to have team play involved. Rotation,
and then just having the confidence that your teammate's not going to miss and just going.
And then they all miss.
Yeah. And triple commits, and it doesn't exactly work out, but
ball chasing.
Oof, the worst.
I
mean, we've all been there.
We have. We're definitely ranked warriors.
Even in casual. I'm a casual ranked warrior.
You're a casual warrior?
I'm not ashamed to admit it. Casual ranked warrior.
Oh, well, okay. What's the casual MMR then? Do you know?
I haven't checked.
You haven't checked?
All I know is there's people ceiling shotting, and I'm just like, okay, my turn.
And then you go for the ceiling shot?
And then I whiff, and then my team gets mad at me. But
well, yeah. But it's casual. Why are they getting mad?
Exactly.
That's the time to be doing that stuff. Rocket League players. Am I right?
You're right. I mean, I don't know. I feel like we're one of the best communities out there.
No, we totally are. Yeah, of course, you can hit us up on the Twitters, the website, of course, if you want more information on these tournaments, to join this little community as well as far as live tournaments goes. I remember, I mentioned this before on other streams, back in the day, we all, you were in those tournament organization meetings as well back in the day, where we would try to get those live events together, and it just wouldn't happen. I mean, mostly because people couldn't make it, not because they weren't trying. It's just schedules didn't line up and things like that.
And location.
And we'd get lots of interest out of state. This format allows for much more of the country to get involved. And then we can group everyone together if need be, such as this situation here.
Definitely bringing together, what is it, a total of 7 different locations across the U.S. right now. We got Spokane Valley, we have Tulsa, Colorado Springs, Fort Worth, and Roseville. Of course, Orange County, and occasionally we throw in little Oakland if people show up to the arena out there.
I mean, Oakland, remember a couple weeks ago we had James Spot show up, we had Furtive Raccoon show up.
Yeah.
We had a bunch of people show up in the Oakland area, and believe it or not, Oakland is actually popping. That is a fantastic scene if people can get there.
Definitely.
And the timing allows for that as well. Of course, the 3v3 starts at 7 o'clock. Local time, depending on your location and things like that, which is why we can jump into these 3v3 matches. Of course, with the 1v1 previous to that, you can jump in and just see how you do in a 1 setup.
I feel like not too many people are taking advantage of the 1v1 situation. I definitely would. It's a good way to see how you are against other competitive players that are in your area, at least.
Yeah.
And then there's the fact that it's like you're in an esports environment rather than just chilling at home at your desk. So it's
Music
like
on,
your brain is in a different, like completely different state of mind. And I feel like if you want to do Rocket League competitive eventually in your life, playing in that 1v1 tournament would definitely help you move on forward and have that experience.
And not only that, just being able to play away from your desk. I mean, casting away from your desk is stressful enough.
Yeah.
and then now you're being pressured to perform at the highest level that you can on a screen that's probably better than yours. 144 hertz here. Hello?
You can still bring your own controller, keyboard, mouse.
Well, yes, yeah. I would definitely recommend that as we actually get started into a game here. This is a 1v1.
Ooh, just as we were talking about how important it is to take advantage of these things. Oh my goodness, Ray, no, that was so close, but not quite enough. I think did he backflip there?
Yeah.
Oh no, I've been there too many times.
I think anybody who's put in more than 30 hours into Rocket League has been in there way too many times for sure. Raimundo rocking the TSM decal. You can get that in the esports shop in game in Rocket League. The Soy Captain trying to take this one off of the wall here. Slow play. Raimundo, this is, of course, the team captain for Come On Ray. Gets shut down here. Soy Captain just going to send it out. Raimundo has no boost. He just can't get there in time. And that's one of the things with ones is you do have to kind of challenge everything and then set yourself up for the next challenge at the same time. Yeah,
I believe that Raimundo was probably just not ready to get back in time, or he was when he went to attack that ball, he didn't recover the way he thought he was going to. So Soy Captain just was able to run away with it.
And you can see a kickoff strategy there, actually purposefully losing the kickoff.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
It was a very simple procedure in how he did it. He didn't go crazy with it, but it's actually brilliant because you can usually angle the ball away from the play, get it off the wall, and a lot of the times, not most of the time, but a lot of times, it'll get close to the net or just go in. Seen it multiple times. I think I've lost count.
I'm not really a good kickoff person. I usually lose my kickoffs, and it never results in a good goal for me. So.
Well, that's one's practice for that. It looks like the play has stalled out. Soy Captain is actually leading this series. Apparently, they're playing a best of 5. Oh, never mind.
Just looks a little bit of lag
just
there.
A touch of lag. Looks like that must have been to spectators. The player's playing just fine. Raimundo, decent clear. He's got to get some control on this. And, that's
a critical demo right there.
That was brutal. Soy Captain going Michael Bay on him. And Ray playing slow. I like the idea. Just wait for the shot to come through. Does attack nicely and just sends the ball away from his net. And the fake out and towards the bottom corner. Soy Captain kind of taking it easy, it looks like.
Yeah, really slow goal. I feel like Soy Captain's kind of just trying to test Raimundo's patience and trying to, run down the clock a little bit since he is up by 4 goals.
Yeah, but he's running the showboat tag.
Then I don't know.
If you're running that tag, we're gonna have to see a ceiling shot at least.
At least one. You're correct. Or like a 180 flick.
180 flick. How about a musty?
A musty flick.
Go with the classy.
Yeah.
The classic one.
Make it classy.
So Captain grabbing boost on that. Raimundo now low on boost. He's trying to collect little pads. And actually, that's a decent clear. But Soy Captain keeping up with it. Popped up by Raimundo. It sends towards the corner. And Ray does have a long way to go. 4 goals to make up. And in a one's format, a 4-goal deficit isn't too bad.
No, definitely not. Especially when there's about 3 minutes left on the clock. Just short of 3 minutes.
It's definitely recoverable. It's just going to come down to Raimundo. And if he can move ahead here.
There
and
you have it.
That's a fantastic goal here. Just kept it calm, cool, and collected and right towards the net.
Yeah, definitely. He just waited for an error on Soy Captain's part and put that right in the back of the net.
And Soy Captain already way far out of the play, so obviously he wasn't going to be able to do much about that. And that's another thing about ones is you really can't get too salty about it. And Soy Captain's going to win this kickoff. He actually stalled the ball, and Raimundo flipped away from it. You have to just remain patient. You're going to get scored on. And like I know you've played ones before. You just it's going to happen. And the question is, can you push that out of your mind and set yourself up for the next goal?
I think just Raimundo might just not be ready for these kickoffs at the moment. I mean, he did get the advantage of this one, but I think he went. Oh no, there he is. I assumed that he went back for boost.
Yeah, he went to the side for boost. Yeah. Let's
see if he can control this rather than. Oh, okay. What a goal.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Soy Captain made a mistake here, and went away from the ball looking for some boost. It looks like, and Raimundo had a great recovery. to just send it downfield. And, of course, Soy Captain wasn't going to get there in time because he was already way too far behind the ball. And we've seen that before. You just push the ball towards the corner, and it turns into a save. It's just a matter of actually staying behind the ball, and that's the key in ones. Stay behind the ball. Make sure your goal is constantly defended simply by just being there. Oh, wait. No, wait for it. No, not quite. No, pop.
Ooh. Oh, but he still gets it in.
Soy Captain trying to play this one a little bit slow. Yeah, Raimundo wasn't quite sure what was going to happen there. That could have been a fake. It could have been anything.
Not at all, yeah.
We talked about musty flips. We talked about 180 flicks. We talked about all that. Granted, that would have been a very slow one.
Definitely. I feel like Soy Captain wasn't expecting it to hit the crossbar anyways, but his ability to be there when the ball bounced right back down at him, just to put it in the net, was, putting him up by 4 goals.
Soy Captain towards the net again. Raimundo, nice little control here, but Soy Captain right there. And that's another thing. You learn how to cut on the ball at a specific time in ones, and we don't usually showcase the ones play here too much, mostly because it's usually over. But Soy Captain and Raimundo going for, oh, what a save. Raimundo able to pop that one away off of the bar. And we were talking about just staying behind the ball and making sure that, that's a good one. Raimundo's right there. Soy Captain can't get that touch.
Oh,
and
my
the
God.
shot goes wide. Soy Captain on the counter. And there it is. Yeah, see, Raimundo, you have to have control of the ball at all times.
Yeah, he lost his ability to recover after. I think he just panicked and was like, okay, he's right behind me. I need to do something. But he wasn't able to cut in front of the ball to save it, so.
Went for boost.
I mean, boost over ball.
Boost over ball, yes, but you'd want to employ that technique in a twos format. We've seen, man.
You can't break the code, boost over ball.
Well, I mean, to a degree, sure, but in ones, you'd be surprised what you can do without boost. And Soy Captain will extend the lead even more. Potential double Brazil.
I don't know about that one.
Huh?
I
It's rare. I've only seen one.
Really?
Yeah, it was a long time ago. That was a long, long time ago. That's like a first or second round in a long tournament type setup. Double Brazil. Oof. Anyway, Soy Captain looking pretty strong here. They are playing a best of 5 as Raimundo finally gets another one in here, but with 45 seconds left, a 5-goal lead. That is definitely asking something.
Yeah, he must be praying to the Rocket League gods right now to be able to get every kickoff goal that he can in order to catch up to Soy Captain right now.
Well, it's all going to come down to Soy Captain then. It's his to lose. If he can just keep himself composed, then he'll be okay. But it really just looks like, they say that's actually a really good bump there by Soy Captain. Even though he missed the ball, Raimundo was there for the bump. So 30 seconds left. And there you go. Soy Captain just going to put that one in. And it looks like Ray's trying to chase the ball, but he's kind of scared to go up the wall, too.
I feel like that's where the majority of players make mistakes off the wall. People tend to whiff mostly trying to go for a nice save off the wall. So it's like you don't really see them committing too much to it because they don't want to make that mistake yet. It wasn't enough on Raimundo's part in order to save that.
About 20 seconds left here. Raimundo just trying to keep some momentum going. They do have one more game to play here, and Soy Captain will put it in again. 10-3. That has got to be harsh. But ones is a format where you do see some high scores. So it's not too surprising.
Not at all. I don't know what the highest score I've ever seen in a 1v1 is, but...
Ooh. I know the highest score against me was like 20.
Oh my God, no.
Yeah, that was against me, and way back when. I don't play ones.
Let's see if he can turn this around quickly before he spawns over. Oh, puts it right over him. That was actually pretty close for Raimundo, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, it was. Raimundo panicking just a little bit. Only had the 30-some-odd boost that you spawn with. Yeah, he was there.
He was ready for that.
But just couldn't quite get the read on it. And so 3 seconds left. It'll be probably 11-3 here. Soy Captain. Well, that's a tough pill for Ray to swallow, unfortunately. Yeah, that's definitely captainistic here. 2-0 here on the series. And it looks like they're going to go ahead and call that series in a best-of-3 format. So 2-0 there for Soy Captain. I don't know if that was the finals of that particular one's tournament, but still kind of neat to watch. And honestly, if you guys are looking for a little bit of experience in how ball control works and placement around the ball and general placement of yourself in certain situations, ones is the place to do that.
I would say even if you want to practice your recovery,
That
go
as
ahead
well,
and throw
yeah.
yourself into a ones match. It's very important when you're playing in your threes.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you need to cut around the ball really fast to get around an opponent. There you go. You can learn that in ones.
And yeah, just reacting to certain situations and having that sort of mechanical ability comes in extremely handy. I know a lot of high-level people actually play a ton of ones, like with their teammates or whatever, and they just simply use it for that purpose only. Actually, there's a fantastic way to practice. I found this out through one of the coaches that actually we both know. A great way to practice with a teammate is to start a game, do a private match, go unlimited time. Unlimited time, unlimited goals, and but you want kickoffs on.
Mm-hmm.
So you get the kickoff practice, right, and all that. But then you actually allow your teammate or you to go just take shots, and you can practice defending in a variety of different situations. So not only do you get striker practice, or you or your teammate get striker practice, you also get defense practice and just placement using the backboard in weird situations and working on all of those mechanics. It goes a long way.
Yeah, that backboard is definitely one of the most important players sometimes. All the passes you can get off of it, the saves, it's insane.
You also get to work out your your goal frame.
Oh, yeah.
Easily the fourth man in Rocket League.
Those posts.
Best goalies in the game. Best
the
goalies in the game.
crossbar.
Oh, my God.
Now that's the best goalie in the
No,
game.
the crossbar lets stuff in, though.
Occasionally. You're right.
I mean, you get the Leaf X specials all the time.
What are the Leaf X specials?
Oh, the Bardanskis.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see?
You're right. Leaf X specials. Come on. I know it as a Bardanski rather than...
He coined the term.
It's just Leaf
You don't
X.
know this? Oh, well, yeah. Then it's just sizzle.
Yeah.
Ouch. Oh, my God. That was brutal. Now we're bashing our friends.
It's okay. Bashes me all the time. It's okay. He'll forgive me,
He
hopefully.
actually does. Ooh. But yeah, supposedly we have the Boomba versus Coneheads match. I don't know if that's going on underway or if that is about to get started. Kind of hard to tell at this point.
Yeah.
But we definitely have a whole ton of matches coming up. I believe there might be some communication troubles between the stores, possibly. Trying to figure that out as well. Guys, I want to say hi to the chat. How you doing, everyone?
Are those my emotes being spammed?
Those are.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like we're jumping into another 1v1 over here.
Soy Captain coming in from the losers bracket going against Catastrophe. We've seen both of these players. Well, we just saw Soy Captain, obviously, and Catastrophe on another squad. Unfortunately, it escapes me at this point. And Catastrophe will... Actually, Soy Captain is going to get one past Catastrophe. Decent shot here.
Patiently waited off the wall to bait him out of the goal in order to be able to just push it right past him. I mean, very smart of him to do. Something you typically see in a ones match. Just trying to pull people out of the goal.
Yeah, you definitely want to try to bait out the other person, but usually, as you get better and better at ones, the speed of play is such that it almost turns into a little bit of a rotation. And Soy Captain gets a decent touch here. Catastrophe just popping it up. And a lot of times in ones, that's kind of all you need to do. That's not a great touch from Soy Captain, and Catastrophe will just send it on down Main Street, nearly getting it in the alley, and right in.
That's a big feels bad, man.
For
Catastrophe. Right? No. For
you mean
Soy
for Soy Captain?
Yeah.
No, that is a huge feels bad, man, especially because that should have been a shot.
Those tiny little touches that you need to practice your, power shots?
Power shots and being able to take shots from weird angles.
Yeah.
It's that striking stuff that we were talking about earlier. It's little things like that as Catastrophe right here. Soy Captain gets in the way just in time. He's got a little bit of boost to work with. He needs to not focus on boost and just go for it. right up and above Catastrophe. It's off target.
Try to pinch it over to the corner, I'm assuming, and just gave it right back to him.
Yeah, it looks like he was trying to do that.
Yeah.
Soy Captain. Nice little control here. Oh, no, he lost control of it there. He's going to have to race for it, try to wrap it around. No, Catastrophe gets there just in time. Good defense. Catastrophe being fairly patient, but it was a little close. That could have been dangerous. The Soy Captain again on the attack. Nice little stop here. Catastrophe stopped in his tracks instead of rotating around. And it seems like both players, they don't quite have the concept of keeping their momentum going either. They like to just stop and assess the situation, and you can't be doing that.
Yeah, I also, I kind of feel like they're playing it a little bit too safe, but then they kind of throw it away with these really long touches that they've been doing, where they believe that they're in control, but then they just smack the ball and it's just gone. That control's just gone. So
it's gone. Soy Captain here, nice boost steal there. Catastrophe's going to need that. A little bit of spacing. Soy Captain on the setup. That's brilliant, actually. Catastrophe just getting in the way of the play. Trying to trip up Soy Captain. Soy Captain gets the shot off of the backboard. I thought Catastrophe was going to go up the backboard and clear away on that one.
It looked like that was possibly what he was trying to do, but no.
I guess not. Catastrophe needed to. He could have also went up the backboard a little bit and jumped off for the defense, but he just completely didn't. That's a tough one. That's definitely a tough one. I want to say hi to Dangerous Grandma in the chat.
Hey, what's up,
friend
Dangerous
of the stream.
Grandma?
Brooklyn boy, I see you in there, and of course Kimiko's around. Soy Captain. Oh, he's electing not to do this. Catastrophe's giving him all the room, too. You got to attack the ball. That's all you need to do.
Pressure.
Soy Captain's definitely coming alive. He's coming from the lower bracket, too, so this would be a reset. He probably doesn't have ball control on. Or ball cam, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That is the downfalls of the spectator camera that we have to use here as Catastrophe.
Yeah, it looked like he was going for a flick earlier, but just wasn't able to pop the ball above his car the way he wanted. So just kind of handed it over. Here we see Catastrophe pushing it down midfield. You would have thought he'd go up the wall a little bit, but he stayed down waiting for the ball. We have a good clear here from Soy Captain, keeping it out of his net.
Nice little flip up here, Catastrophe. Just sending it away, not going too crazy on it. Starting to get a little bit of control on it. Soy Captain challenges nicely. That right there is exactly what you need to do. Although the demo is going to open this up. Catastrophe, just don't mess it up.
Ooh.
Manages to get it in.
You see that? It was almost a pinch.
Oh,
out of the goal, but.
Soy Captain, that's actually got a little lucky on the RNG there with the spawn point.
Honestly.
And Catastrophe wasn't. He needed to be a lot faster on that shot, too. He had the boost, but he didn't give himself a lot of space, it seemed like. So with a minute left, we're only tied at 2, surprisingly. Usually these ones format setups are much more higher scoring. In fact, most of the one stuff that at least I've seen or called has been, at least 10 goals scored in the game by both players. At least 10 scored.
I usually just see the back and forth type of goal. So it's like you score one, they score one right back at you.
Even when they're close in skill level or just in challenges, it seems like they're usually much higher scoring than this. But this has been a fairly even matchup, so allowing for both players to challenge themselves with some growth. Soy Captain really needed to get that one on target. It looks like we might be seeing an overtime if Catastrophe can't get this one going. Nice shutdown by Soy Captain. Still a little bit of time here. And it comes down to what kind of ball control they have, and apparently just couldn't quite get that one done this time. And so a kickoff here in game 1 for overtime. Catastrophe getting the control first. Good placement there. He's going to leave that alone as Soy Captain to take over. Catastrophe challenging. Not great, though. That's an open net if Soy Captain can get there, and he gets the overtime win.
And there it is. just see,
There.
he wasn't able to push the ball away at all. Just kind of dead ball?
Dead ball.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
that's
really unlucky.
well. He tried to get behind the ball and flip at it instead of actually hitting the ball. Just sometimes, hitting the ball, it sounds so simple.
I mean, yeah.
Just hit it. And a lot of times it'll at least relinquish control from your opponent.
And buy you some time rather than...
Exactly. That's the kicker. You can run around and get boost, or run around like you got your head cut off, or whatever you choose to do in those time frames. But actually a pretty close game all around.
That was first game of Grand Finals?
First game Grand Finals, yeah. And I believe these guys are playing a best of 3. Going to have to confirm that. But with the 1v1s, obviously, they do take a little longer. So we try to break down the bracket a little bit more. And under normal circumstances, usually we'd have a lot more players playing as well. Just because all you have to do is show up and say, I'm going to play. And then you're in.
One-man team?
One-man team.
1v1?
Instead of trying to, coordinate a whole team, which, trust me, that can be tough to do sometimes.
It is, even with 2s.
Yeah, even 2s. Jeez.
Just hosting a couple, streams with the Rocket League tournament client that they have for anybody to use. You do 2v2 tournament and everybody scrambles and a lot of people are like, well, I don't have a teammate. And then you just sit there. It's like, okay, it was one person, but okay.
All right, 2v1 coming up.
Well, that's why everyone just ends up doing 1v1 tournaments anyways.
Exactly, yeah.
It's easier to organize.
Not quite as fun to watch.
No.
Maybe sometimes, unless you start getting into the higher levels.
Yeah.
But there's a whole lot to learn even from just watching it. And I think that, our viewers especially, who maybe don't know Rocket League, the game, much, strategy and things like that, yeah, it's similar to soccer. You can kind of just figure that out. But in a ones format, you learn the mechanics. You learn how cars react to certain situations and things like that. Like that pinch right there, Soy Captain, that was not a great time to be doing that.
Did they switch teams?
Apparently they decided to switch sides. Further confusing our poor graphics, guys. I feel bad. Mostly because I've been there myself.
I mean, my first time casting, I'm just like, wait, what's happening?
What happened? What happened? Just read the names.
Yeah. For
Thanks.
Catastrophe scored. All right. Who's in the lead?
Leave it to the players to switch everything up all the time, right?
Just imagine they do the big switcheroo. They change their Steam name to the other player. That'd be the ultimate troll.
That would be the ultimate. Catastrophe here. Nice little control. I just couldn't get behind it. A little bit too much speed on the ball as he came behind, looking for a catch at that particular moment. So that was a decent catch, but then he just relinquishes control. Good demo here. He's going to have to wrap around. Get it on the set. No, instead he flipped into it. No control coming out from Soy Captain. And that one could be the bane of his existence. You have to have a lot of ball control.
Yeah, he should have definitely kept that close. More ball control. So
right there. That was a good pop.
Good
Realized
move.
he wasn't being challenged. Catastrophe just sitting there, waiting for it. Right. Oh, that was a beautiful bounce, but he wasn't behind it. Got to curve out for that. This could result in something juicy. Catastrophe coming from the other side. Oh, that's just not a good flip.
I feel like he was getting a little bit anxious to try to put a score up, you know?
Do you mean
another point, yeah.
Soy Captain, yeah.
Yeah.
Right here. This is a perfect opportunity, but Catastrophe's right there. And you see a lot of the higher level ones players be able to come off the backboard like that. Catastrophe, a nice little fake, and that'll just set up for an open net. Decent play there by Catastrophe. Opening up the lead a little bit, yeah.
Definitely use that post to his advantage.
Sometimes the best goalie in the game is also your teammate.
I mean, he just gave himself a teammate, though. Yeah.
Or your worst enemy.
Yeah, those weird angles that make the ball pop in ways you've never seen. You're just like, how is this possible?
Soy Captain here decided to go for a demo instead of going for the ball. And granted, the recovery time, he just wasn't quite there. So it's kind of his only option. Even just a bump on that could have changed it. But it looked like that ball was going to go in anyways. It was kind of hard to tell from that angle.
Yeah, it really was.
But like you mentioned, the post may have been able to help out with that. And so it just got just under 3 minutes left, and Soy Captain has not been able to put anything together here. And it seems like Soy Captain's not giving him enough space to the ball to allow him to get any real shot on net. It's always just these little touches.
Yeah, right there. He, instead of keeping it close once again, he kind of just hit it towards the net, but Catastrophe was just able to block it, even though he did get demoed right after.
But Soy Captain had to recover on that as well, and Catastrophe getting set up. He's going to actually bait out Soy Captain. That's off target. On the setup, Catastrophe pre-jumped.
I think I'm seeing through Soy Captain's plan. He's trying to pass it to himself off the side.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll have to see if that plan works out at Catastrophe. That's a huge miss. Soy Captain needs to shoot this one in. A great flying save from Catastrophe. Still slow playing it. So it doesn't seem like Soy Captain's getting tilted or anything. Oh, he's going to give this one up.
Goal.
Had his eye on the boost, I think. Right, yeah.
Oh, and he missed.
Just completely missed.
All those hours you put into Rocket League, and you still sometimes forget where the boost pads are? Or is that just me?
No, I would assume that kind of happens to everyone else. Especially if you use ball cam primarily and you're used to looking at the lines on the arena. That's one of the earliest things you learn.
Yeah, you draw yourself a little map, a little mental map of where all the boost is.
And because they're in the same spot every time, you don't necessarily have to worry about that. And as you're maneuvering around the arena, you can kind of gauge where you're at based off the lines of the arena. And again, some little insights into some of those who may not play Rocket League or just not quite as familiar. It's probably one of the first things you learn sort of intuitively.
Well, I mean, most people intuitively go for the big 100 boost pads.
Yes.
So it's like the more experienced players learn to go for every single tiny little boost pad on the way back.
12. They give 12. And so, 3 to 4 of those boost pads, you can do just about everything other than the highly technical stuff like ceiling shots and air dribbles and drags and things like that. But
I've seen amazing plays with just one boost pad.
Oh yeah, you can defend a net with one boost pad.
Yeah, that's all it takes.
It's not.
It's not ideal.
Not recommended.
You don't want to be in that position, but it's possible. The dream is always alive with one boost pad.
Boost pad in a dream. Decent jump there. Soy Captain just has to get a little bit of control on it. All right, manages to find the net finally.
Bardansky?
Yeah, that would be the Bardansky. Yeah. Nice little read off of the wall there too.
Yeah.
So, the Brazil setup. They have a minute.
I believe.
Catastrophe wants to keep the meme alive.
Here goes.
Potentially. Potentially. Oh, there you go. Yeah?
Did Soy Captain let that happen? I mean, it is definitely a really hard shot to save.
Well,
it is.
From that angle, yes.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, is the way he recovered, he didn't actually flip. He didn't flip himself. He could have flipped twice.
He went around
onto the other side.
Yeah, he went the wrong way.
And the meme dream is dead.
It was alive for a moment. We had our second or two.
Soy Captain did not want that to happen at all.
It's like, you're not going to Brazil me today, not on my watch. I mean, he technically got Braziled anyway, so. Double Brazil?
No, not with a minute left, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Catastrophe on the little setup here. Oh, that's just not. Can't be doing that. The side flips, man. Soy Captain. There's perfect shadowing by Catastrophe. It made it look like the goal was open, and off of Soy Captain's camera, it would have looked like it was open. But Soy Captain may not be listening for the engine sounds. In that instance, there's a couple of options, though. Actually, there's a lot of options when it comes to shooting, but Soy Captain, he finds himself behind so far back. You kind of just want to put a shot on.
Yeah.
And that shadow defense just comes in handy. Catastrophe. Definitely showing he's got some ones prowess.
Nice demo there to keep him away from the ball.
Oh,
no. The dunk.
Ouch.
I felt that in my soul.
right there.
Ouch.
So Soy Captain looks like he barrel rolled.
Yeah.
Don't want to barrel roll there.
No.
Kind of just want to jump at it. You don't even necessarily even want to do that sometimes. You got time to jump.
Just stop it.
Yeah, that's really all you can do. Catastrophe had a lot of momentum on that, and there are ways to stop that from happening, or stop that right there, but it just comes down to your 50-50 skill and being able to maybe flip at the right time, use the top of the car. That momentary boost of speed would have came in handy there as Catastrophe taking game 2.
Yeah, we got a tied series now.
We do have a tied series, yeah, and Soy Captain just couldn't put anything together at all. Like, at all.
No.
Nothing?
At all. No.
That's tough, though. I mean, but that's tough to analyze, though, if you think about it, because, it looked like he had a lot of promise and some decent ideas, and then Catastrophe just shut it down completely. Yeah. Like, nothing.
I feel like it was mostly the shadowing that Catastrophe was doing on Soy Captain. So it's like Catastrophe was able to capitalize on Soy Captain's, I guess you would say, errors, since they did lead to goals.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
We'll have to find out as game number 3 gets underway here quickly. Catastrophe definitely looking like he's the favorite for sure. Soy Captain, not really. He just couldn't quite put anything together. I mean, it looked like he was trying too hard, actually.
A little bit.
There wasn't any patience.
No, not at all. He was just trying to get to the goal. Like, I don't know, I guess you could call it playing volleyball a little bit, rather than trying to dribble and take it in. He was just like, oh, okay, here we go. Let's pop it on over and see what happens.
And not being able to follow that up either. And, popping it up is one thing, but a lot of times in those situations, you would usually see players just pop it and then follow up and try to follow the ball behind, shut down the 50-50, and then go for the net, assuming a 50-50 comes through. We'll have to see, though, because it looks like I can hear the next game going.
Yeah.
If we could transfer over, there we go. And Soy Captain.
Ready.
All right.
Ooh. All right, let's see how this goes. I mean, sometimes it just takes a reset, a brand new game, in order to, bring out your ability to take a match from your opponent.
Looks like this is going to be the last game. I know it says in the graphic that it's a best of 5, but I believe there's a 3v3 tournament that is being actually held up by this. Is Catastrophe able to knock this one in? Soy Captain did not get a great flip off of the ball. Just sent him wide. Catastrophe flipping to the side was able to get control on that. And so, already 2 scored, less than 10 seconds. This is much more normal of a 1 session.
Yeah, I feel like we're in for a long one right now. A long one.
Long ones.
It's too many ones.
We'll roll with it.
Yeah.
Just a little wide there for Soy Captain as Catastrophe takes control. He doesn't pop up for this. He tries to get a flip on it, but it's enough for Soy Captain to send it away. Soy Captain has the boost to get something done here, just off the bar. And then bumps Catastrophe out of the way. This could open up something. He's going to have to get a little bit faster on it, and Catastrophe gets the bump and sends him away. Anyways, bumps galore. I'm looking for demos.
Yeah, this game seems more aggressive than the other games that we've seen. I know the other games we've seen plenty of demos, but here we go again. Just bumps and ooh.
That one finally resulted in a goal, too. The Soy Captain right here goes for the bump. Knew Catastrophe was going to have to turn in on that. Obviously, he's going to want to defend his net for sure. And Soy Captain, instead of going for the ball, went for the bump. Solid strategy. It's another thing in ones that, when timed properly, bumps are your friend.
Definitely.
Catastrophe able to recover on this. Catastrophe finding himself behind for the first time since game 1. Soy Captain, oh, that's not good. He gets there in time. Catastrophe on the pickup, decides to go for boost. And Catastrophe is definitely playing the chess game for sure, because Soy Captain was out of boost at that particular moment, and boost control so key. There's your 12 boost play.
There we go. I noticed that before this even, Soy Captain was going for a demo, but he wasn't able to quite get it, which would have been able to save that shot from ever happening, but 12 boost play it is.
12 boost play it is, and I've just been informed that this is a best of 5 for sure for the finals. So we are definitely in for the long haul as Catastrophe sends this one towards the net.
What a critical bump.
That was big.
Yeah. Because it looked like he was going to be able to recover and turn around, and he just swept him into that corner. He's like, not today.
Not today, bud. Get in the dustpan. But Catastrophe here takes the lead. He's going to have to hold it. Might be able to get a kickoff goal here. Yes, he will. That was actually a really good shot. That's hard to do from that angle.
That positioning where he shot the ball to, obviously. But, like, that was one of the hardest places that Soy Captain wouldn't have been able to reach it. It was just perfectly placed in that net.
Still plenty of time, though. Soy Captain could catch up. He's going to have to kind of get his act together and just relax a little bit. Got to keep thinking. Play the chess game. Catastrophe, nice little pop-up here. He's going to back off the play, actually. Soy Captain coming off the backboard. A little bit of control here. Can't get it past. Usually you'd want to see the ball on top of a car before control coming through, but Soy Captain, that's a decent touch. Actually goes past the ball. Trying to figure out what he's going to do around Catastrophe, right at Catastrophe. But that right there is not usually the play you want. You usually want to try to pop up for that.
He was a little bit out of boost there, so I think he just decided to push the ball forward, being his best option when, I don't know, just keeping it close in ones. That's the biggest thing. You just have to keep that ball close to you, no matter how much boost you have.
Soy Captain just sent that ball towards Catastrophe, and now he's got an opportunity here. Catastrophe, just send it right in, keep it nice and simple. Sometimes that's the easiest or the best way to go. You don't have to get fancy with everything all the time.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate pinch coming off of Soy Captain's side post. He tried to pinch the ball out, but instead it just pinched right back to the center and was able to give Catastrophe another goal.
Just about 2 minutes left here. Catastrophe has a 3-goal lead, and Soy Captain might be able to cut into it. No, he will not, as Catastrophe defends well from opposite his net. Nice play there. Catastrophe, again, positioning coming in well. Big bump there, but Soy Captain has no boost. He's going to have to try to defend his net here, and he will. Catastrophe cut off of the shot early. That was a brilliant move because he was able to block that away and then actually get set up here for his own defense. And Soy Captain couldn't mount any offense, unfortunately. I wonder if Catastrophe is just trying to wind down time a little bit, too.
That'd be best, probably, at this point. Even though you can't get too confident in the score, even though he is up by 3. But just a reminder, it is a ones game, so it's not too hard to catch on up after a goal scored. Kickoff goals are everywhere.
Catastrophe putting some sauce on this ball. He's going to be... Oh, no, he won't be able to finish that off. Soy Captain just barely gets in the way, at least of the play. It wasn't credited with the save this time out. It looked like he got the save on that. But Catastrophe just kind of just keeping control more than anything else. And it seems like even when he gets a chance, he's kind of just backing off. He's playing with a ton of confidence right now. Just over 30 seconds left, and Catastrophe's just going to leave that one alone as well. And then he's finally going to put that one in, as Soy Captain was just completely out of it at that point.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if Catastrophe was going to go for boost or not, if he just hesitated to turn around. But I think he saw the opportunity. He was like, okay, the ball is right here, and Soy Captain is however far away. So it's like, I might as well go for it now than just let him clear it away.
And right off kickoff, there you go. Nice and simple. Soy Captain went for the ball, but he didn't have the boost. And usually in that situation, you would want to just head back to net. You want some spacing so you can react in at least just a touch of space so that you can figure out where to put the ball and then get some control on it. But Soy Captain trying to keep pressure on the ball, and usually that's a great way to go. Right here, just going full speedy boy there. But Catastrophe still has control. Soy Captain, nice little pop up here, going for the speed play. Finally drains one. There you go. Maybe Soy Captain's just playing too slow, huh?
I feel like Soy Captain could probably really benefit by saving a replay of a couple of these and analyzing it after and being able to see, wow, here is when I should have gone for the ball or turned back to go into the net. So it's like, right now we're able to see that he can pull off plays that are speedy, but it's just all the other ones, I just feel like he hesitates a bit, just doesn't really know where to be.
Kind of seems that way.
Last second,
and that kind of comes with, you know, with a lot of experience. Ones is definitely one of those. You know what? It's a grinding format. You know, these games do take some time for sure, and being able to kind of sit down, you have to have a certain mindset for it. You have to make sure that you don't get salty, because it's really easy to get frustrated, and it's all with yourself. So you don't have anyone to blame, and I think it's actually good for the psychology for people to actually sit down and play ones, figure it out, because it forces you to.
And I feel ones definitely show you how to have, like, I guess more patience with yourself, with your errors, rather than just, oh my God, someone messed up, let's forfeit now.
Yeah, exactly.
Terrible mindset to have.
And so what are you going to do after what, one goal, after 20 seconds, you're going to forfeit in ones? The only person to blame is yourself.
Yeah.
It's no one else's fault. That said, Soy Captain has had some brilliant moments. So I don't think he should be kicking himself at all. It's just that, you know, Catastrophe might just be a little bit higher than Soy Captain's level. That said, again, another reason to play ones. Soy Captain has got to be learning a whole ton about this. It could easily come back stronger next time. It's just a matter of, oh, that's great positioning by Soy Captain, able to just knock that ball away. Looks like he's trying to speed up the play as well, as Catastrophe sends it away from his side and tries to mount an offense here. It's going to be tough out of the corner. Soy Captain got a roll on that. He might be able to get a shot off here. No, he decided to just slow roll that in instead of putting a little bit of air. Catastrophe on the pickup.
That miss.
Whoops, indeed.
Yeah, that miss. Oh, boy.
Right there.
I think he was confident that he had the touch on that ball. But he didn't. It was just a little miscalculation. So he just, Catastrophe was able to just get it right on by.
And it looks like Catastrophe's kind of keeping it simple, too. He's moving the ball towards the net at all times, towards the opposite net, obviously. And he's not necessarily going for super complex shots. Just more or less every touch is to simply move the ball towards the net. Usually, I mean, that sounds kind of simple in a way. But you do have an opponent around you who is trying to defend his net at least. And it kind of just looks like Soy Captain's kind of having a bit of a bad series more than anything else. He's shown that he definitely has the thought process for ones in the way that he maneuvers himself around the ball when the challenge comes through, but maybe not quite the confidence just yet, and that was a fantastic save. That said, Catastrophe has actually been decently generous in not really pushing the envelope too much, just, you know, when it was kind of obvious. So that's a big miss, and Soy Captain has to put this one on target. He's going to have to catch up here, or not. It'll roll in.
That was a lucky bounce. Or maybe I'm just the really unlucky person that it would have hit there and it would have been like, nope. But at this point, it seems Soy Captain's just waiting for Catastrophe to make an error.
Yeah, and you can't be doing that.
You haven't really seen him pushing the ball as much as Catastrophe.
Here we go. Oof.
I don't know if it's just me, but it seems like ball control in this match has mainly been blue. So
yeah, I'd have to completely agree with you.
Oh, no.
Oh, here we go. We might have the tie-up play here. Yes, we will.
That hint.
Ouch.
My soul.
We've all seen that before. Catastrophe, a little bit disastrous on that particular play, but still Soy Captain able to get control of the ball when it counted right then and there. And like you mentioned, it does kind of seem like he's waiting for Catastrophe to just make mistakes.
Which isn't too bad of a strategy.
It's not, but not, at this level, you can't be doing that.
No.
You have to be attacking. You have to be smart with how you attack the ball. There's Catastrophe on here. Nice little flip up here.
Nice save.
Not too much on those particular shots. Usually used as a... Oh, what a challenge. Soy Captain going low on this one. We got a little bit of a game on our hands.
Double touch off your opponent. Don't really see that happen, but...
Yeah, no kidding. And so, just past halfway. So Captain just has to put this one in. And there we go. Catastrophe, on the series-winning game, finds himself 2 goals down. Now with, of course, the 2.5 minutes left, still plenty of time for him to catch up. I mean, is this Catastrophe kind of falling apart here? He losing his marbles?
No, I don't feel like he's losing his marbles. I just feel like Soy Captain is stepping it up a little bit more. Just able to really...
Oh.
I was going to say, really to be able to go for things more confidently. I mean, he did go for it really confidently, but that whiff could have been terrible for him.
That whiff would have definitely sealed his bid for a win here as Catastrophe cycles back. He's going to let that one pass him. Pop up low on boost.
No boost in Dream?
Yeah, now no boost in Dream for sure. Nice little pop away, and Soy Captain recovered nicely on this. It will be a 3-goal lead as Catastrophe just cannot seem to find his way around the ball this time, and mostly because Soy Captain seems like he's got a little bit more confidence. He's definitely challenging a lot more.
Catastrophe is definitely panicking more. He should have not gone for that touch. That last touch that he did, it just was unnecessary. So without it, I feel like he would have had more of a chance to recover and get the ball, rather than just hand it on over and be like, hey, here's a free little pass, take it.
But you can see Soy Captain has actually sped up his pace of play as well. He may not necessarily be in prime position all the time, but just being able to keep the momentum up.
Oh.
It's definitely given a lot more chances for sure. Catastrophe seems like he's backed off quite a bit. Looking for a demo there. Catastrophe needs to wheel this around, and it'll challenge 50 the other way. Soy Captain trying to get a little control on this. Start to see a little bit of excitement here. Catastrophe has a decent touch, actually. Buys him a little bit of time. Gets the challenge here. Now he's got the control. Low on boost. Oh, he actually got the middle boost. Let's see what he can do with it. Pop up. Has to jump for this. Can he get there? Not quite. Soy Captain looking for it. And Catastrophe stops that advance barely. And now it actually seems like Soy Captain has just decided to go pedal to the metal. He's got nothing else to lose at this point, and having that 3-goal lead has got to be good for the confidence.
Yeah, he definitely is playing way quicker than he was earlier. Oh, what an unfortunate goal, but here we go, Catastrophe. Probably, I don't know, 34 seconds, anything can happen.
We've seen it happen before, for sure. Maybe not necessarily on this stream, but just in the history of Rocket League, it's a 2-goal lead.
2-goal lead in just soccer in general is one of the most, I guess, flying scores out there.
Yeah.
Deceiving. Yeah.
But it could also be very detrimental. Oh, Catastrophe managing to sneak this one through. And now with 23 seconds, it's a 1-goal game here. Catastrophe right here, right off the wall. Nice little catch here coming down the transition. Tough to do, but man, is it effective, especially if the person that you're playing against is not expecting something like that. And it looked like Soy Captain was more or less expecting a bit of a slower play on that play. And now with 20 seconds left, Catastrophe left with no boost. Soy Captain right there. Oh, that's a big miss. This could be huge. Soy Captain wheels it around nicely, gets the E-brake going. Catastrophe on an open net. Soy Captain is racing for it. Gets just enough of a touch to send it away. And we have a Game 5 on our hands. The ones players going ham tonight. This is beautifully done by both.
That was a GG indeed.
But definitely a re. We're definitely going to get one more game out of this. Both players putting up some decent numbers, and it looked like Soy Captain, that was definitely his issue throughout the first couple of games. No speed. He wasn't playing at his own pace.
He had the aggression in some of the matches, but he definitely was missing the speed. And I think this match obviously showed that it clicked in his head. It's like, I have to be at that ball faster than my opponent is.
So, sometimes you can think too much. And usually when players are going slower on the pitch and they're trying to get all this positioning and they just start thinking. Rocket League is very much a reaction sport. Yeah, or an instinctual sport. And if your instincts run faster than you're playing, guess what? Hammer down.
Wait a minute.
Looks like we have a bot on the field. Soy Captain not able to connect, apparently. Just join the game. No goals have been scored. Join the game.
I think they might reset the lobby.
They don't need to. No goals have scored. There you go. See, Catastrophe's got it.
Hey, there we go.
Grab a little boost. All right, here we go. Get underway. Soy Captain on the pickup. And Catastrophe's actually going to let him have that, apparently. Okay, now you score.
Aw, the sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship.
My heart is melting.
Sportsmanship.
I don't think Catastrophe was...
I don't think he was quite ready, yeah.
No, I feel like he didn't want to do it.
What do you mean?
He put no in chat. He put, obviously wasn't fair. Oh, never mind. I'm blind.
Oh, yeah. No, it's
Yeah.
It's all good.
All right, here we go.
The killer instinct of Soy Captain coming through in that play. Just realizing that there was a net to be scored on, so we scored. All right, we're tied up at 1. Kind of a bit of a reset here. Kind of odd weirdness happening with a bot joining in place of Soy Captain. Apparently he had to go throw away his drink, his beverage of choice for the evening, whatever that may be. Of course, Esports Arena, Oakland, and here in Orange County have a wide selection of soft drinks and even food, hot food here in Orange County for sure.
The nachos are amazing.
The nachos.
I recommend the nachos.
I don't know why that doesn't surprise me.
I love cheese.
Exactly.
Anybody that knows me knows I love cheese. Grilled cheese, mozzarella sticks, just cheese, please.
Soy Captain on the long shot here. It looks like Catastrophe just got a little bit mixed up on the play. I don't think he was fully expecting Soy Captain to actually go for that angle from there. Usually in those situations when people are playing fast, they usually want to go up the wall or just get control of the ball, and Catastrophe sitting near the wall looking for that control. Instead, shot from nowhere, and Soy Captain takes the early lead here on the pickup. Oh, he missed the pop. Gets back in time. Catastrophe able to come from nowhere. Soy Captain wasn't quite expecting that, and he was able to just send it away more than anything else. Great backboard play. Soy Captain starting to come in on his own now.
Picking up speed a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. Shot coming through, and Soy Captain blasting one at the net. They take a 2-goal lead.
Let's go, dude. Very nice. That aerial with the power hit. Perfect.
Nice and straight, nothing fancy on it.
Catastrophe just happened to be a little bit too far into the goal to
here we
save
go.
that, but
Kickoff goal to close up the gap here to Soy Captain. Catastrophe is actually beautiful here. Soy Captain trying to move the ball off to the side, and Catastrophe actually just ended up killing it using the hood of the car. There is certain timing that they can do to time that front flip. This is actually a great thing for you, Colors, who may not be so good at kickoffs. Great study into things you can do to change things up.
Definitely need to. I didn't even know you could do that. You said there's like a certain time where you hit it with your hood. I had no idea.
It's all in timing and how you front.
This is probably why I lose kickoffs 24/7.
Well, and how you approach the kickoff. You can use the hitbox of the car to your advantage.
Delayed kickoffs are my favorite.
Delayed kickoffs, obviously, that's more of a strategy thing. But even just on the approach and how you flip at the ball, or even how you decide to approach the ball, what angle based off of the other person. There's all kinds of strategy that can actually go in, a whole ton of thought, and it just has to turn into an instinct, much like everything else in Rocket League. As Catastrophe gets a decent block here, preventing Soy Captain from making a shot. Soy Captain going to back off. Catastrophe on the pickup. It's a decent dribble coming out, but Soy Captain gets the dunk. Yo, nearly saved away, but Soy Captain makes it a 2-goal game again.
Denying that dribble was perfect. I mean, I kind of thought he lost it right there where it hit the side post, and I thought that Catastrophe was going to be able to come save it. But there we go, the speed. Nice play.
Speed coming through here for Soy Captain. In the final game of this best of 5, the ones format coming in hot. Oh, what a dunk. Good stop here, but Soy Captain, they both recover well. Whiffs galore in the crease there for Soy Captain. As Catastrophe just trying to chase this one down a little bit. Not a strong touch here from Soy Captain, and this is the time. Catastrophe trying to time this off of the backboard. Nice, easy touch, staying right there. Just trying to get some control on this. Soy Captain has to race back. Catastrophe, just too much on those touches to send it towards the net. Oh, that's a straight setup. Soy Captain not expecting that. He sends it away. Catastrophe honestly, he's getting a little bit lucky on this, but he's trying to speed up the play as well. Nice little flick here, and Soy Captain completely expecting it. The mind game's not working on Soy Captain this time as the shot goes wide.
Just 1 minute left. We see Soy Captain has a nice shot into the goal. Was able to turn that around. Just make that lead. Just three more goals.
3 goals here. Soy Captain coming from the lower bracket. That would actually reset. You'd have another best of 5. Catastrophe just can't quite put it together here in the final game, in the final minute of the final game of this particular series. Catastrophe could have a kickoff goal here. Yeah, Soy Captain's not going to get back, and so it's a 2-goal game again. 49 seconds left. As Soy Captain seems to be the bane of his existence, those kickoffs, and Catastrophe just kind of seems like he's able to read Soy Captain a little bit better and able to get control of that ball early. Delay kickoff here, your favorite.
Good strat.
Soy Captain now at the 50 in the midfield. Catastrophe. Ooh, he needs to get control of this quickly. Soy Captain running back to defend his net. Popped up. Catastrophe going for the switcheroo, going far side, and there it is.
I thought that was a little wide. I think my depth perception is broken.
It's kind of an odd thing. I mean, it takes a lot of practice, and with him being just slightly off center of the ball, it's hard for us to tell. And obviously he's playing, so he's just kind of going for it. But Soy Captain seeing his lead slip away. Trying to get a little control on this. Catastrophe lurking. Oh, he elects not to touch this. Instead, he's going to race back. He's got to stop this and send it to the other side quickly. Soy Captain on the slow play. Now some speed on this. It will be Catastrophe. That's not a great touch here. Oh, and the demo. That could do it. Soy Captain just waiting for time to expire here. This is a smart play. Sends it down the line.
And it actually goes in. This is insane. What a speedy shot.
Timing. It's all timing.
Yeah.
And so they will take a kickoff here. It'll probably end up getting killed as Soy Captain. Basically, that's all he needs to do to reset the bracket here. And there you go. Soy Captain coming from the lower bracket, takes on Catastrophe, and actually wins this. Now, Catastrophe needs to step up his game because they got to replay that series.
That's a long series.
That's a fantastically long series, too. Especially with it being one's format. You know, the best of 5s do take a little while. There's so many more goals being scored.
Yeah.
And, yeah, the time is still the same. Game time might be the same as 5 minutes.
The pauses in between each of those goals.
You get 15 seconds every goal, and suddenly, you know, you have 10 goals, 12 goals per game. It adds up quick. And so, another best of 5. Soy Captain seemed to pull it together towards the end there, and then Catastrophe just didn't have an answer.
I honestly thought Catastrophe was going to take it, but that last match, he let me down a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit, honestly. He started, you know, a little bit behind, and then it looked like he was going to catch up, and he just couldn't quite put it all together. And some of that, I think, maybe came from Soy Captain stepping up a little bit, too.
Yeah, it kind of felt like Soy Captain more aggressive, quicker, just able to push it past and get it in the net.
Dangerous Grandma in the chat, Soy Captain looks completely different from 2 games ago. He did, completely.
Yeah, that growth.
Well, I don't know if it was growth or maybe he just decided he had nothing else to lose, so he just went for it. And sometimes it's all, in the attitude and how you approach the game that's being played in front of you. Well,
probably just regained his confidence that he had at the start.
Got a couple of goals and it's like, you know what, I can do this. And went for it, yeah, for sure. So another best-of-5 series, both players having 1 loss. Catastrophe with that decently excellent ball control will send this to the other side, trying to go turtle style. And Soy Captain just let this one go.
I think he just believed that the shot Soy Captain took was on target. They hit the crossbar. Best goalie in the game. Passed it on over to Catastrophe and just took it right down the field and into the goal.
JJ Tube was in the chat as well.
Hi, JJ.
Everything is mind games, and that's exactly correct. Especially in ones, it really is about the mind game and how you decide to approach a shot, approach an attack, even approaching a 50-50. You
have to be extra careful with 50-50s.
Well, you do.
I mean, in general, but overall.
Oh my God!
He took a risk and it paid off. Oh my God!
Somebody open a brisk for this man. Oh, that is an old school joke.
I was gonna make it, but that was actually an insane pinch off of his own goal. I thought he was gonna score it. I was like, no.
That would have been
devastating.
Devastating and heartbreaking and all of the things.
All the things.
All the things. But Catastrophe able to keep this lead for now. That looks like it's going wide. So Captain looking for a little bit of control on the play. Catastrophe has the boost. Well, that's actually going to work. He tried to flip that around to secure the goal, but didn't even need it.
He jumped a little bit quicker than Soy Captain did, so that was what was able to put him and have that advantage. Knowing when to jump. Just everything in ones. Ones are just so complicated, but so rewarding at the same time.
Reminds me of golf. So
I only know how to mini golf. It's okay.
So rewarding when you get that one shot, the one shot. Soy Captain, speaking of one shots, decides to take one here. Catastrophe was right there. Decent shadow on this play. Soy Captain's starting to figure out the shadow game as well, but Catastrophe going Kobe on him.
Nice little dunk. You're right.
All right, so just under 3 minutes left, and Soy Captain seems to have backed off here. And I can't, it's hard to tell if Catastrophe has just stepped up the game, maybe just cleared his head more than anything else, or if Soy Captain is actually just, in trying to keep the speed up, is making a lot of mistakes. Well, that's a decent stop there, and I'm sure time will tell. We figure out who exactly will take the lead in this new series as it was reset. Oh, that's a big mistake there for Catastrophe. This will be goal number 1 here for Soy Captain, right in the net. And there we go.
Oh, he got it right under him. Okay.
It looked like Catastrophe also double jumped.
Big oops.
Big oops.
Big oops.
That is the big oops, indeed.
Maybe he got too nervous, clicked the button way too fast. And just, sometimes the little extra twitch comes out.
Trying to go as fast as you can, and then you go all Mortal Kombat on it, right?
Yeah.
So we kind of be able to get back easily for this as Catastrophe spawns.
He had
missed the flip.
He had more time to take the ball over a couple boost pads in order to have some. Because I'm pretty sure he panicked that he's like, oh no, I have 0 boost. I need to do something now.
And that's something, Soy Captain's been exhibiting that for pretty much this whole series. The whole time we've seen him on stream. just doesn't think about those little pads. And in ones, it's even more important. As Catastrophe, it looked like, just off the crossbar, and he just finished that one off right there. And it's just a good challenge right there here in the midfield.
Yeah, the way that Soy Captain tried to defend that ball, I don't know if he wanted to side flip the way he did, but that was what led him to a really big mistake. Just allowed Catastrophe to score that.
Soy Captain gets a decent kickoff here, and he will be able to send that one at the net. That's that side flip coming in nicely, and he got that first touch, was able to bounce that off of Catastrophe, and that's that little bit of timing there. And you can see Soy Captain's been trying to do that the whole time, and the one time it works, now he won't stop doing it. Watch out, and Catastrophe can now use that to his advantage. It all depends on if Catastrophe realizes this.
It just seems that Soy Captain's a little bit more confident with his ability to flick the ball. Not necessarily the really fast flicks, but just the ones that are high enough to where the other player isn't able to reach them. It's, I don't know, a little fast. So it's like the reaction time has to be on point. Otherwise, it's just going to float on over.
Planting Cargo in the chat.
My son's in chat?
Apparently.
Hello, son. You mean CRL Season 2 champion?
Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, that Planting Cargo.
Wow. Blows my mind.
Apparently, he was here in California and couldn't make it. Unfortunately, he has to fly out today. So welcome in. Glad you could join the stream, Planting. Good to hear from you again, as always. So less than a minute. Soy Captain has his work cut out for him here, as Catastrophe's definitely cranked up the amperage on the level of play. And it really kind of comes down to that patience again. Catastrophe has been decently patient, is fairly mechanically sound. Of course, as I say that, the bar down ski didn't work. The goal reaching out, making sure that one doesn't go in.
So Captain almost had the flick, but bar down skis and out.
And out. Popped away here. Good challenge by Catastrophe, and he's just killing time at this point. That is not so good, though. That will just barely get there. Now 7 seconds. I've actually done a calculation, and by calculation I mean actually figured it out. And by actually figured it out, we actually did it. You need 3 seconds to get a kickoff goal. If you have less than 3 seconds, you're probably not going to get it. In a ones format, even in a twos format, it's extremely unlikely.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's extremely unlikely right now, seeing that there's 2 seconds left and Catastrophe had, I guess, possession of the ball.
Wait a minute. No, I just couldn't get control of it. So Catastrophe taking game 1 in the second set of best of 5 here because
bracket reset.
Bracket reset, yeah. So Soy Captain looked like he was doing all right, but I don't know, just couldn't quite get it done this time.
Yeah, to me it was just he was not holding on to that ball. He was just trying to push it as far as he could, and then just, oh no more boost, what do I do? So he was just panicking most of the game, and I feel like that is the major reason to why he wasn't able to win this one.
Yeah, panicking, and yeah, he was trying to keep his momentum up, and of course when you start doing that, you have to be so accurate, and the accuracy for Soy Captain just isn't quite there yet. When he's on the game, he's nearly unstoppable, at least for a Catastrophe. And Catastrophe seems to like a little bit more of a controlled style. Doesn't want to go supersonic all the time, which makes sense in a one's perspective, but you have to be able to get control of the ball early and then be able to confidently execute those flicks or change-ups or whatever you wanted to do. Soy Captain's not really letting him do that, and so we're starting to see lower game scores in general. Would you say they're evenly matched?
There's at times in the match where I'm like, yes, they definitely are evenly matched, but at some point I feel like it just, overall, I feel like it kind of tips over to Catastrophe.
In general?
Yeah, in general.
In general, I would have to agree with you, but Soy Captain has times where he's playing very smart, like that touch right there, and his reaction to certain situations seems to be correct, But the problem is that he finds himself in those situations a little bit too much.
Yeah, and then if you give your opponent, I don't know, say 5 shots to take on you, they're probably going to make 1. So it's like he needs to be able to, I don't know, keep it away and not basically gift Catastrophe the ball.
That's actually a decent, I think that's decently founded stat, just based off of the games that I've seen. You know, you give people, obviously you give people the room to take shots. They're going to go in eventually.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're saying 1 in 5 shots goes in general, I think that's a fair assessment. I think it's also fair to say that players would want to shoot for more like a baseball stat, you know, 30%. Whatever that number would be, as Catastrophe comes through on this particular shot. It took over a minute for the first goal to happen.
So we're seeing kind of a different, slower game then right now, since I believe this might have been the longest amount of time that it took to see a goal. At least in the beginning.
Yes, you are correct.
Yeah.
I believe you are correct. But Catastrophe getting this early lead, so Captain didn't get the flip he was looking for. And most of the time, you would. Oh, that's a big challenge, Catastrophe. Oh, and Soy Captain can't quite do anything with it. Unfortunately, the play just stopped him right up. The flip over towards the net. It was going to be out, but Catastrophe used a little bit of a pinch to send it away. That's a straight setup. And now down the alley we go. Catastrophe cutting in nicely. Not the clear he was looking for. He's going to have to wrap himself around for this. Soy Captain giving him the room. Uh-oh, time.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a big miss. Catastrophe has exhibited a ton of car control. Soy Captain racing back. Can he get there in time? No. Catastrophe being cheeky, though, going for the bump. I like it.
Yeah. The bump could have, I don't know, added a little, pizzazz to this play. Even though this whole thing happened because Soy Captain whiffed on a shot that even Catastrophe thought was going to go towards the net, but unfortunately he missed, and Catastrophe was just able to capitalize on that. So Captain in a really uncomfortable position. He is able to save that ball from going in. I don't know, those moments when you're facing your own goal and the ball is right behind you and you're just like, oh no, I feel like I'm going to backflip if I jump. There's just some of the worst moments to have in the game.
I completely agree with you on that one. And the
amount of training I've done on that.
Really, yeah, training and just being able to be confident in the touch that you're going for, especially if it's a pinch. I mean, we saw Catastrophe do that earlier, as Soy Captain will actually find the net on this play. Right here, the patience paid off finally. Catastrophe just couldn't quite get the speed going.
That was a really good turnaround by Soy Captain, though. As soon as he landed, he spun that car around and jumped into the ball and was able to just put it on target.
Soy Captain towards the net again. He finds it. There's the tie-up. Beautifully done. Catastrophe just given all kinds of room on this one. Oh, nice little jump shot, too.
That was close. Real close. To the crossbar, though.
Well, no, it also looked like, Catastrophe went for the boost as well. And that was going to be needed to defend that particular shot.
Yeah, since it was so high up.
And we've seen, I was just about to mention that before this chain of events happening, Catastrophe using the goalie, or the goal, to pinch away a shot. That would have been another way to do that, and it does take some practice. I don't think there's a training pack for it, and I've seen a lot of training packs. So it all comes from game sense and just going for it more than anything else. Is Catastrophe able to get this one away from Soy Captain? He's got to pop up for this. Not quite the control he was looking for, Soy Captain. Seeing Catastrophe retreat. Now off the transition, they both go for it. Catastrophe leaving his net open. That's where we talk about patience. The bump worked wonders. Good Lord.
Yeah, so Captain, I know he was waiting for an opportunity to actually have a good angle on that ball, but he took a little bit too long that Catastrophe was able to just come back in to that play and, I guess, bump him into the ball and save it. But here we have another goal for Catastrophe.
Catastrophe right here, just taking control. Soy Captain couldn't keep control off of the sidewall. That's, you usually see that at a higher level, and it's tough to practice that, actually. So being able to follow that up and get a little bit of an air dribble on it, or a drag at least.
There's been a couple of plays here where I'm expecting an air drag, and I'm like, oh wait, no, it's not right now.
I mean, it could.
It could happen, but seeing how these players have been playing, they kind of just, they'll hit the ball, and instead of keeping it close, obviously, it'll just like kind of bump away. So it's kind of why I'm not, too like, oh my God, it's going to happen sort of thing.
Right, and this kind of seems like a classic ones match, if you will, where, they're keeping it on the ground. They're not going for anything super crazy at all, which is fine, because that's what works for them. But it does make for some interesting matches in how the strategy has to play out. And being able to make good challenges and things like that. Soy Captain here going to close up the lead to 1. 30 seconds left. This game is getting spicy here. Soy Captain just getting control, sending it towards the net. Nice and simple.
Yeah, it's all these simple shots that will definitely help you secure a goal rather than, trying to go for something fancy, trying to pop it off to do a flick or something. It's just way better to play it safe, especially when you're trying to play catch up a little bit, since Soy Captain was down 2 goals before that one.
And unfortunately, my Twitch chat froze up. Soy Captain doesn't care anything about that because he just tied this up. Catastrophe could not get the challenge he was looking for off of the wall. And Soy Captain showing some aggression at the right time. And so, game 2 comes down to 1 goal. Catastrophe getting a little bit on it, and you did have to finish that off. There's using your boost pads.
Drive on over all the little ones. Actually, I don't know if he got the little ones, though. I feel like Soy Captain was able to take them from him before.
He didn't. He just had that a little bit of extra boost off a kickoff to play with.
You guys, you don't need 100 boosts the entire game.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
At that point, you only needed 10. And if I remember correctly, it was Scrub Killer that used to teach in his stream. One strategy, if you take a kickoff, you want to make sure you have a little bit of boost left for situations like we just saw. And being able to react to those situations with that little bit of boost, your teammate, or your opponent, I should say, probably doesn't have it.
Yeah.
But it's a valuable lesson, and if you can figure out how to do that off a kickoff, you just saw the benefit right there.
Yeah, most people will just not let go of that boost button. Don't know what button you use. PlayStation, Xbox controller?
Just made the switch to PlayStation controller.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm hurt.
My wrist hurts.
From?
Right here. It's like carpal tunnel.
Oh, wow.
Because of the angle.
Because of Xbox?
I'm just not used to it, yeah. No, I switched from Xbox to PlayStation, yeah.
Okay, wow,
and
okay.
Yeah, anyways.
So, yeah.
The sticks, they're better.
They're better. I can't make the switch. Anyways, it looks like we're jumping on in to, what, the 3rd match of this?
This is the 3rd game of this reset match, as Catastrophe on the 2-0 score line. And all he has to do is win this one, and he takes the ones tournament.
Sweep. Do you think we'll see a sweep or Caster's Curse, where if we say
I think you just cursed it.
Yes, my first Caster's Curse.
Soy Captain, obviously benefiting from this curse here, as he gets the demo on Catastrophe and is able to knock that one in before the Catastrophe is able to respawn there. Don't mind me just having a brain fart. Easy.
Me the whole stream, no problem.
Oof. Soy Captain on the pickup here. That should have been a score from Catastrophe, but it was just a little bit off on it. Catastrophe hit the brakes. It's a good idea. Soy Captain is able to turn this play around. He's going to have to play this one off of the backboard. Good clear here by Catastrophe. Well done. And now he's gonna have the chance to play this off the wall. He decides to slow play this.
Okay.
Let's Soy Captain actually get some boost. I honestly thought that there would be a speedy play on that, but there was not. As Catastrophe has gone a whole minute without scoring. Gonna have to get his head back in the game. Pop up here. Wait for the bounce. Soy Captain was there. And it seems like Catastrophe is playing with a lot of game sound in his headset. As he is able to hear that happen, he manages to sneak one through, taking some chrome off his opponent.
I honestly believe Catastrophe could have scored this earlier if he had waited a little bit more when that ball bounced onto his car. Instead of popping it up so high, he could have been able to, you know, have a little bit more control and put it in earlier. But anyways, it still worked out to his benefit. So here we go.
As long as the ball goes in the net. Shot. Soy Captain. It's going to get blocked away. Want to say hi to God Racer in the chat. Welcome in.
Hello, hello.
3:30 left. Oh, nice little flip over. That actually would have put him in a decent position. Less control, but... Uh-oh. Soy Captain smells blood. And Catastrophe could not read that one off the backboard. He really needed to race for it.
Very nice.
Got a little bit of hesitation there by Catastrophe.
Yeah, I
and
feel
then
like
he fell down the wall.
he definitely realized that that ball was a little bit out of his comfort zone, so he was like, no, I'll just wait for it. I'll try to beat him to the goal, but I don't know.
Can't rely on the save all the time.
No.
Oh, Soy Captain on the pickup. This is huge. And right in. Okay.
Casters curse. Casters curse.
Soy Captain just taking advantage. I mean, Catastrophe chose to not go for the ball.
Yeah.
It was right in front of him.
It happens. Maybe he thought the ball was elsewhere, or I don't know. But
you know what? I'm going to go with drop the controller.
oh no, his screen turned off.
Screen turned off. Oh, the dreaded black screen. Oh, that sucks. I hate that. I totally get that. Dang NVIDIA drivers crashing sometimes. Anyways. So another 3-goal lead here for Soy Captain. We've seen Catastrophe come back from this, though. So no need to panic or
Yeah, there's still plenty of time.
speaking of shots, that was nice. But Soy Captain there just in time. He'll whiff on that boost. He doesn't need it anyways. Popped over. Trying to play this one off of Catastrophe and doesn't get the bounce that he was looking for off the transition here. As Catastrophe patiently waiting. Can't attack early. And he does not attack early. That was a fantastic block here. Trying to play this one off. He's got no boost to play with. Now he's full up, but Soy Captain right there. Sends it away. Catastrophe needs to score 3 more in order to take the series. He will take the win in the ones tournament here in the Central Division of the Esports Arena tournaments. Catastrophe, nice little touch here. He still has a little bit of control on this. Instead of popping up with the ball, he flipped with it. And he will have to concede possession. Soy Captain, long shot. Not a great block there. Catastrophe racing towards the net, trying to play this one off. He can't get there, and Soy Captain makes it a 4-goal lead now. Oh boy.
Yeah, Catastrophe definitely hesitated on going for the ball at the end. It looked like he didn't know whether to jump or not. I mean, it's kind of difficult to know whether your opponent's going to keep it like a low ball on the ground or pop it up. But I would have just said how they say it in soccer, to just like pick something and throw yourself. Like, oh my God, I think it's going to go on the ground. I'm just going to keep driving. Or it's like, I think it's going to go high up. I'm just going to pre-jump it, you know?
No, I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. And I think a lot of people would kind of understand that. And as Catastrophe here trying to close up the gap now, less than 2 minutes left. He's got a little bit of work cut out for him here, as it looks like Soy Captain is starting to really come into his own. A lot of good control coming out from Soy Captain. And he's able to get some decent kickoffs here. Although that one, oh, nice recovery though. As Catastrophe trying to steal boost, and that's going to put him out of position. Still able to keep a little bit of control on this ball. He's going to go for it. He does actually go for it. Soy Captain went for it as well. Okay, they are getting a little sassy.
They definitely are. That was honestly risky, but it paid off for both of them, since the ball was not put into such a dangerous spot that it could have been in if one of them hadn't gone for that.
Oh, bump, but Catastrophe couldn't make it happen. He's going to have to wrap himself around this one, and he does. Soy Captain absolutely got mangled here. Oh,
Poor man. But that flip that Catastrophe did that allowed him to recover was genius. I don't know if he did it on purpose or on accident, but it helped him out a lot. Turned him around to just boost right into the ball and push it in.
well, I mean, we can call it on purpose for sure. As Catastrophe's shown, he definitely has some mechanical ability. Bumps galore coming out here. Catastrophe realizing the effectiveness of even just the little bumps. You don't have to demo everyone. All right, a minute left. Catastrophe needs 2 goals, and he'll take the series as he backs off. And read what Soy Captain's going to do. Soy Captain able to move it past, coming around the corner. He's going to back off this play. Doesn't need to push the envelope, but he does have to make sure his net stays defended. Catastrophe, that's not a great time to flip there. 40 seconds, and Soy Captain will take a free goal when he can get one, for sure.
That was a long way to recover for Catastrophe, especially since it looked like he had 0 boost. So he went up that wall quickly and tried to get the mid boost, but it still wasn't enough speed to get back on time. That ball moves extremely fast, especially in a ones game.
Oh yeah, now and you're trying to recover and position yourself well. You just have to predict where it's going to go at all times. Catastrophe didn't get the touch he was looking for there, and Soy Captain on the retreat, or on the offense, I should say. Here, Catastrophe gets back just in time. It bounces awkwardly off of the transition, and Soy Captain just wrapped around nicely on this. I don't think he was necessarily trying for it, but he had the boost to get around there. It almost looked like Soy Captain was looking at going back.
Yeah.
And defending.
I thought he was going to go back and defend, but he saw that opportunity to get that shot, and so he took it. Paid off.
That's Catastrophe now. Has a bit of a chance. 4 goals in 12 seconds. That's going to be tough. You can see Catastrophe getting a little bit creative with the shots. And I think that's a good idea, actually, for a lot of players. Try something a little different. You know you're probably not going to make it. You're definitely not going to win this particular game, so you might as well change it up and see what you can do on a whim, Mm-hmm. Treat it like free play a little bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't oppose that idea at all. So it's like, instead of, it's a game you can't come back from, might as well just practice something new or just something you're trying to get the hang of anyways.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Why not, right? I mean, I do that. I don't recommend doing it all the time, but
No.
if well, especially if you're playing with randoms in a ranked match, maybe don't do that.
Yeah.
Take your loss. It's fine. But yeah, we see it all the time in competitive Rocket League where there's other games to be played, so you might as well try something a little different. Try a pass play that might actually connect and turn into something.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all about getting the confidence back. It's all about doing that and making sure that you're mentally prepared for the next game, which will be coming right now. Soy Captain has 1 game on Catastrophe, and Catastrophe just needs 1 more to take the whole series.
Can you
and the tournament.
You're right.
Yeah.
Is there a way to put a caster curse on a caster curse and be like, hey, he's gonna reverse sweep? Or does it just cancel out? Does this work like PEM does somewhere in there?
Yeah, you know what? I think it's just all about the negativity. If you just put negativity out in the world as a caster, the negativity is the one that comes true. The positivity, everybody just glosses over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Caster sayings. As Catastrophe decides to take the lead here, 40 seconds into this match. Pretty standard shot there. Soy Captain couldn't get back in time. He couldn't quite get there. But yes. Now, Catastrophe has his work cut out for him here. He basically just has to hold this lead for the rest of the game.
Yeah, no more goals, guys.
Well, no more goals for Soy Captain if you are Catastrophe, but Soy Captain definitely has something to say about that. Slow control ball.
Oh, this ball.
Thank you, director mode. Popped up, and Catastrophe able to defend that one away, and Soy Captain tried to wrap around for that. Usually you would want to take control in that situation instead of just popping it sideways like that. Straight to Soy Captain, flying save for it. As Catastrophe will retreat, take up station in his corner.
Catastrophe, dude, saying his name so many times becomes a tongue twister. Anyways, he should have taken that play a little bit slower instead of trying to just, I guess, power shot it into the net. So
Okay.
he could have kept it closer. And honestly once, just keeping it close. I don't know how many times I've said that already.
A lot.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, these guys trying to play as fast as they can. I'm not quite sure they quite grasp the concept of the change-up too much. You want to change your speed up, and I'm obviously borrowing the baseball term, as Soy Captain goes off of the crossbar. I can see you guys in the chat asking about the 3v3, and we will switch to it as soon as we can. If I'm not mistaken, these two players are actually in the 3v3 as well, and that tournament ran a little bit long. So
now it's a little bit longer.
So it looks like it's going to be a late Tuesday in Colorado Springs and/or Tulsa. Soy Captain trying to slow play it. Catastrophe wasn't taking the bait, though. A little speed on it here. Catastrophe. Set up. Not what he was looking for. So he decides to challenge anyway. I think that's a good idea. Just keep it on the offensive end as the camera will change. There we go. Soy Captain actually spawned, and then we joined in on the action, and right to the net. Catastrophe with a big miss.
I didn't quite see that. Oh, there it is. Yeah, he assumed that he was... I feel like he was pretty confident that that jump he had off the wall was going to connect with the ball, but unfortunately it didn't, and it just gave Soy Captain the advantage, and he just was able to follow that ball into the goal and tie up this match. Yes? Yes.
JJ Owu, I thought he was talking... I thought he was saying there were other games other than Rocket League. Come on, man. Look, every once in a while I'm a little blasphemous, but I'm never that blasphemous. How dare you, sir? Jeez. Kappa. Anyways, we got a heck of a game on our hands. The Soy Captain trying to stay in the tournament here and force the Game 5 again. Looking for the shot. Catastrophe right there near post. That
reaction time.
And you know, a lot of people talk about, a lot of coaches talk about, you know, defending the opposite post. And I think it was Jake on Twitter talking about, you know, there are instances where the near post defense is the one to go with. That right there is perfect evidence, as Soy Captain will sneak another one past, and he's going to take the lead. 1.5 minutes left. Rocket League, let's go.
He dunked him. He did. Just a little bit, but he dunked him.
Dramatic pause. Dramatic pause. Dramatic pause. He dunked him.
You know, sometimes you have to have those dramatic pauses.
Oh, no, I hear you. You got to let the play speak for itself sometimes. The Soy Captain now taking a 2-goal lead. So Catastrophe looking for a bit of a clear on this. Looks like he got mixed up on the net itself. Yeah, it looks like he must have got hung up on the new corner there.
He probably fell in. Yeah. Because otherwise, I feel like I've seen him do those kinds of clears before where he kind of uses the back wall and jumps off and hits the ball. So he was most likely confident, but just got caught up in that corner.
So Catastrophe needs a little ball control in this. Soy Captain on the long shot. Catastrophe can't quite get there. He needed to jump for that. He had to jump and get at least some sort of touch on that. It would have definitely affected the trajectory of the ball, but Soy Captain is starting to run away with this.
Yeah, I did not expect that. We need to stop underestimating these players. You know, anything can happen.
I think this couch requires a beverage of some kind in order to properly enjoy it.
I'm the smaller
and
couch.
some popcorn. Popcorn, 1v1 Rocket League, and this couch is fantastic, I have to admit. Anyways, less than a minute left. So Captain keeping his cool. And Catastrophe is the one that's now kind of panicking a little bit. Shot coming out. Catastrophe has a chance. He can't get there.
Not quite. Was he hunting for boost? No, he definitely had plenty of boost.
And then he turned up the wall.
Yeah, that turn up the wall. I don't know. He was probably thinking of using the entire wall to try to go up and save the ball, but he should have just grabbed the boost and turned towards his net.
Okay, but even if he did that, that would have been even slower.
I don't know.
This is the kind of panic thing I was talking about. I don't know if maybe you know, being mainly a team player, you have to get it in your head that you have to leave room for your teammates.
Yeah, so you have a different rotation going.
Yeah, you definitely. And in ones, you want to just go directly for the ball and
all
keep the
times.
control going as Catastrophe and Soy Captain are having a bit of a turtle race here. Catastrophe looks like he's going to allow this game to expire, and I think that is actually quite sporting of him, as Soy Captain definitely had his number that time around. Putting up some decent numbers, good shots coming through as well. I'm not surprised per se, but the way that Catastrophe kind of let that one get ahead of him, that I'm a little bit more surprised about.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty close at the start. A little bit.
No, it was.
But then it just sort of ran off in Soy Captain's favor.
It almost seemed like there was no recovery there for Soy Captain's opponent. And honestly, once it gets that far ahead, it just gets in your head, up in the psyche too much, and you have to be able to push that out. And I mentioned golf and a lot of other sports too. Baseball, as a pitcher or as a batter, you have to just let every single pitch, every single shot, just let it go.
Yeah.
You can't focus on it.
So let's see if this new game gives Catastrophe a fresh start and he's able to get himself a little bit more of a clear mind in order to not allow a repeat of last match.
And a repeat of last match would result in Catastrophe's loss of this whole tournament. So it is definitely on the line here as Catastrophe able to get the long shot here off of the wall. Simple, effective. I like it.
Me too. He was just able to push it to, I'm assuming the side that Soy Captain didn't think that Catastrophe was going to touch the ball towards. He was just able to sneak on by straight into the goal. It was a fast play, though. I'll give it that.
Nice shot coming in from Soy Captain off of the kickoff. It looks like Catastrophe just kind of let this one go. Racing for it, grabbing boost, and then not even going for it. He'd already got the side boost as well. Interesting thought process there as Catastrophe allowing that tie-up to happen. Soy Captain, decent shot, had to put it on target for sure. Catastrophe winning this kickoff. It'll be Soy Captain out of the corner. Remember, everyone, game 5 of this 1v1 towards the net. A beautiful top shelfer.
Fast.
Boom.
He read that bounce perfectly.
Oh, beautiful. And using the top of the car, the hood right there, or the fender even, to straighten out the shot instead of giving it a ton of air underneath it.
That was perfect.
Beautifully done here. Game 5. Catastrophe's just got to put this in. Soy Captain panicked a little bit on the goal line, and can't blame him in this situation, though.
He tried to get it back. He tried to hit the ball when it was in that corner, but unfortunately, he kind of jumped out of the way of the ball. It was just not close enough, obviously, that it missed and bounced over him. But I also thought he'd be able to recover quickly. Unfortunately, he wasn't. So
not this time, as Catastrophe shuts down the dribble here. Soy Captain has to race back. Bit of a miss here by Catastrophe, getting hassled now. Soy Captain has full boost. He's going to burn it, trying to get the dribble going. Using a ton of boost is Soy Captain, but it just might pay off here. Absolute savagery, tying up Catastrophe on his own wall.
They were glued to each other a little bit. Like, they were so close. It was just that moment where Catastrophe went down for the ball that, unfortunately, the way that it just kind of, the ball just, I don't know, it didn't exactly stop, but it just dropped into the perfect position for Soy Captain to take that goal.
Soy Captain now trying to maintain his lead. A good block there, pre-jumped indeed. It's Catastrophe trying to just set something up here. He ends up just going backwards. He has to half flip, gets a little bit of boost, thinking about challenging, getting his shadow on. Soy Captain beautifully 50-50'd on that. Still in the corner though, Catastrophe. Oh, that's not a good flip. He's gonna have to recover well here. Soy Captain on the pickup. Again, not great flipping happening for both players, and Catastrophe will send this one in. It's now 3-3.
That patience to just not, I don't know. The ball was kind of in a spot where he couldn't have hit it earlier, but the patience to still follow it and know when to hit it was just on point.
Oh, Catastrophe ran off a kickoff. Beautifully done. Just kept his wits about him here, and he's actually recovered and taken the lead here. Grabbed that side boost pad as well, just to give him a little bit of boost, and Soy Captain just could not recover in time at all. He had no chance on that. And so, just over 3 minutes left in this 1v1 tournament. And Catastrophe has taken the lead after being down by 3. Catastrophe trying to get a little control on this. Hopefully, or he's hoping at least, to curtail this lead a bit. Soy Captain, oh, that's a Soy Captain shot. He's able to block it away. Beautifully done, Soy Captain, stepping up his game. Oh, not that time, no.
Oh, no. He had it perfect. He blocked that ball.
Oh, almost got it again.
That was so close. He's been so close to saving these so many times. But it's just, I don't know. Unlucky?
That flip.
Yeah.
The flip that Catastrophe is able to put on it, you know, he delays it. He doesn't flip immediately. He jumps up a little bit, then flips. And that gives the ball just a little bit of a skitter. And it's just enough to get it in front of Soy Captain, who was racing for it. We have hit halftime here in Game 5. Catastrophe on the pickup. He's just going to send this out. It's a good idea. Just keep control. He's got the 2-goal lead. Doesn't need to push too crazy right now. And Soy Captain's the one that needs to start tying things together. Catastrophe on the challenge. Soy Captain wraps himself around on this, takes the boost, thinks about heading back. Catastrophe, oh, that's popped down. This is dangerous for Catastrophe, and Soy Captain does keep control of this. Good patience to send that one in.
There you go, the patience coming into play. He waited him out. It looked like he kind of wanted to mind game him a little bit, and it did work since it allowed him to score. It was just kind of unfortunate for Catastrophe jumping up like that, and then just the ball kind of being like, nah, never mind.
We have been informed that Coneheads have actually taken the 3v3 Central round robin.
Congratulations, Coneheads.
Indeed, and right in front of us, though, we have a 5-5 tie-up in the 1v1 tournament. In Game 5, in the bracket reset.
Oh.
Less than 2 minutes, Catastrophe can't quite time the block there. He had to come off of the wall as quickly as possible. He just didn't have the boost to make it happen. They must be talking to each other.
Yeah, I don't think they're talking about us.
That was weird.
Hey, man.
Hey, man. We can't make fun of our players. How dare we?
I wasn't. That was just my reading chat voice.
Does that mean that he's talking about me and not you?
Pikachu emo.
I don't know. I have no idea. What does this mean?
I don't know. It means that.
Apparently my mic is cutting out. I don't know. Anyways.
I think it just means that Catastrophe over here needs to put a little bit of pressure on Soy Captain since he is down by a goal. But he still has plenty of time.
He does.
And he is on orange side right now, so he has that advantage. He has ball control, and here it goes. Woo, able to tie up the game.
6-6. We've had 12 goals scored. This is much more like a ones match for sure. Soy Captain came racing in trying to pop that away, and he just could not get the touch he was looking for. It looks like he might have side flipped a little bit. The old field side flip man, just trying to go as fast as possible. Catastrophe will push this one towards the orange side. Soy Captain trying to chase this down, and he's going to extend the lead. Catastrophe on a great read.
There it is, off the corner. Soy Captain obviously wasn't trying to center that ball for Catastrophe, but accidents do happen, and you just have to be ready for that.
And Soy Captain, he'll tie it up here. You know, sometimes in a 1v1 situation, you know, you You just have to wait for the kickoff, and suddenly they're tied again.
Yeah.
And that's it. Don't even worry about it. Don't even have to think about it.
It's okay. It's just one goal. Just wait for the kickoff.
Yeah, exactly. You never know after kickoff. And now we have another one. Another kickoff. It's 14 goals scored in just this game alone. Catastrophe gets demoed for his transgressions on Soy Captain.
I don't know if I agree with that play right there, but he was definitely far away, so it wasn't too risky.
I like that idea, though. Unfortunately, he just couldn't quite execute on it. Catastrophe remaining patient. There's the demo. Catastrophe can put a ton of speed on this. All he has to do is just roll it in. He's able to play right off of Soy Captain's front end. Good ball positioning there by Catastrophe.
There you go. That demo, the ultimate demo, maybe for him in this match or series, even if he wins off that demo, that'll be.
We'll have to see.
Yeah. I mean, 16 seconds left.
Oh, Soy Captain has a chance here, though. Moving it on to offense. Catastrophe went for boost. Trying to flip that one. It was just enough. Catastrophe barely got a touch on it, but it was just enough. Now he sends it to the other side. Soy Captain, if he can get there in time, he will not. That right there is the dagger.
Yeah, he definitely put the nail in the coffin there. Ooh. Just that shot, too fast. Way too fast for Soy Captain to catch up to.
And GG's being exchanged in the chat. Good sportsmanship. Apparently there is a little bit of a mic problem for the players, as the ball just needs to touch the ground here. Bumps galore. And there you go. Catastrophe taking it in a fairly tense series, actually, at least for the players, for sure. I know that sometimes, we casters are a little jaded. You expect this super high-level gameplay. But if you think about it, it's players like these who maybe they're not the most skilled at ones or whatever, but they're putting themselves out there and they make these games close.
Yes.
And with mistakes come learning, and said mistakes are unexpected even for us, and that allows us to even get excited just even about watching it.
Definitely. Ones are always exciting, though, because you don't know what's going to happen. Like, sure, it's kind of boring, the back and forth, but that's what also makes it interesting when it's those final seconds of the match. You're just like, I don't know which way this is going to tilt. So it's just insane to watch ones sometimes.
Well, no, and there are moments where, ones can be a little bit tedious. Even as a player, I know it's a grind, guys, but it is very beneficial to hop in a ones match and just see how you do more than anything else. It'll give you some mechanics to work on and give you kind of thought process to work on. And in this case, we had a lot of that back and forth where, both of those players were a little bit, mixed up. They weren't quite sure what to do, things like that. But I think even over that 10 games, we saw a lot of growth, just in general.
Yeah.
And confidence started being built too. And at some point, they just said, I'm going to go for it. And both of them started going for it, and then we ended up with a Game 5 bracket reset. Fantastically done. Guys, Rocket Pass 3, if you guys have not heard yet, it's live, obviously, on Rocket League until January 29th, so that's going to be the final day. I'm sorry, July 29th. I wish it was January. That'd be so awesome. So many painted items.
No.
But July 29th is the last day for that. So you have plenty of time still. All you have to do is play online matches, unlock rewards, just found in the Rocket Pass. And, of course, for more information, just visit rocketleague.com. Do not go to rocket-league.com.
I don't want to know what that does.
That's Rocket League Garage.
Oh, is it actually?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, completely different website. Don't go there for that information. Go to rocketleague.com. Obviously, the RL Esports is all there, and other news, dev blogs, and things like that. You can find all kinds of stuff there. But, guys, we'll be right back. You're watching Esports Arena, the Rocket League Tuesdays tournaments.
Get a kickoff goal here. Yes, he will. That was actually a really good shot.
Welcome back into Esports Arena, guys. I'm Ninja Rider. That's Colors. We brought you some serious 1v1 there for a little while, but we are going to switch gears and head into the 3v3 matchups. Just to kind of update the central sort of division, if you will, we mentioned it during the ones broadcast or the ones games. Coneheads ended up taking that from Tulsa, where Boomba came second place, and then 3.6 came in third. We saw a little bit of that action. We've seen Coneheads and Boomba before, and kind of expected that.
Yeah.
Coneheads obviously going to take a nice little chunk of points also for the leaderboard as well. They should be pretty happy about that, I would think.
I forget who was in the lead, but definitely would.
I know they were up there.
Okay. Yeah,
Something
definitely
like
up there.
third or fourth place or something like that. Yeah. That said, the west side of things, if you will, UCCS Frost is here. We got a team called PWB from Roseville. I believe they're new.
Okay, another new team, right?
Yeah. Team called Tasty from Colorado showing up. Come on, Ray is here. We saw Raymundo play in the ones. So that sort of, those matchups got a little bit delayed as well as Mom Jeans. That's fantastic.
Mom Jeans?
Mom Jeans.
Wow,
Yeah,
okay.
that's what the team name is, and so that's what we're going to go with. It's actually
I
fantastic.
actually like it a lot.
That's fantastic. But yeah, Tasty out of Colorado, and then PWB. PWB actually knocked down to the lower bracket by UCCS Frost. And then we have Cal State Fullerton is here as well. That they would be here out of the OC. So actually got a chance to talk to those guys a couple of weeks ago, just to kind of see how they were doing after they didn't make it a long way through the bracket, if I remember correctly. They had a lot of issues, and they wanted to come back with a vengeance. I guess they actually saved the replays, and we're going to watch a stream back and try to get some suggestions and work on a few things. It sounds like they want to make a run for CRL, for sure.
I know for sure God Racer was talking about how they were a little bit sad that they weren't able to take it all the one time where they ended up, I believe, in second place one of the weeks here. So it would make sense that they want to, maybe even take this to CRL. Like, they want to go the extra mile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big, decent tournament experience especially for something as major CRL. And for those who don't know, that's Collegiate Rocket League that Psyonix does. They had partnerships with the NCAA. They went to the Final Four with that show, and it was actually fantastic. If you've never seen it before, go check it out after this stream, obviously. So it looks like, speaking of Fullerton, it will be CSUF versus Come On Ray, who actually beat Mom Jeans.
Poor Mom Jeans.
Poor Mom Jeans.
I want to see Mom Jeans.
They're not fresh. They're all bleached now, apparently. Hate when that happens.
A little stressed jeans.
The distressed jeans. Exactly. So, yes, just checking up on chat here. JJ's looking for his mother. And
What? Is Mom Jeans his mother?
apparently, yes. Okay. I didn't see the it is Mom and then the jeans emoji. I'm going to be quiet now. Yeah, and then Llama's here too. Aldama Llama.
Hello.
Yeah. Apparently you're famous.
No, not famous.
You're famous now.
I just have friends.
Oh, you just see, that's my problem, huh? I don't have any friends. Okay, I got you.
No, you have something better.
Do I? Do?
Yeah, your girlfriend.
Oh well, yeah, of course. She just heard that. Thank you for getting me in trouble.
What? How would that get you in? Your reaction's what's going to get you in trouble.
That is true. I'm
trying to help you out here.
I'm already in trouble. Don't worry about it. But yeah, so Cal State Fullerton coming up against Come On Ray. Come On Ray. Raymundo actually remember I mentioned rocket-league.com as in Rocket League Garage.
Yes.
He's part of that team.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I did confirm that a little while ago with the people I know from RLG. And now that we can mention that, I've published articles there. Go check them out. It's a part of the history of Rocket League. If you want to know the origins of competitive Rocket League, you can check that out as well. I don't usually put that out there because it's a little bit buried. You have to search for it, but it's there. I'm pretty sure you said you read it at some point. This
I
was 2-3
probably
years
have
ago
a
now.
long
So
time ago.
and I know others in the chat may have as well. But yeah, that's Come On Ray. And Raymundo is a part of the team that puts that website together, as in Rocket League Fantasy. That's where that's done as well. So they're going up against Cal State Fullerton, who we've talked about a little bit so far. They have some stuff to work on. They're getting close though.
They are definitely getting close.
And it's going to come down to how they can execute a lot of the plays that they've been working on, I think, at least for them. Come On Ray is actually filled with some, well, let's just say some interesting people, and we will see who they are here very shortly. Not going to spoil that little surprise for you. We're watching in the production room. And no,
Yeah.
you can't know right now. You'll know in a second.
You'll be fine, chat.
No, I have a feeling they're rioting. I'm going to switch back over to them. Yeah, they're totally rioting. Thorn Dog. No, they have not all been played. We're actually switching over to the West Coast side because of that crazy 1v1 that we were showing before.
Intense.
It was definitely pretty intense. But yeah, we are just about to get started with the 3 sides of things, and God Racer's actually in chat. So I don't know why he's not playing.
I don't know. They might be just waiting for the game to start
Should
at this
be playing.
point.
Why are you not warming up? God Racer,
Hello?
what are you doing? Hello?
Practice. Go watch some replays. No, I don't know.
No, don't do that.
Yeah,
no,
no.
you're going to confuse yourself if you start doing that. But yeah, so guys, chat. I'm going to do my best to have chat up as well, just so that we can take a look at it. But other than that, I have a feeling that based off of what we saw from Come On Ray, Cal State Fullerton's definitely going to have their hands full.
Yeah, they definitely will. And then depending on how Raymundo plays after all those
that
one
crazy
games,
1v1.
he
Oh my
is more
God.
than ready, and he is definitely warmed up at this point.
Warmed up, his brain is probably fried.
Honestly, he probably needed that break more than everybody else.
No kidding. Huh? Oh my God, yeah, right. I would. Man, I definitely would. I mean, even after league games for me, I got to just calm down and just like get back into the cycle of things. But Raymundo, nah, he's just like, I'm warmed up. Let's go. Come on, let's go. And much like chat is right now, guys. They want to see some 3v3 action for sure.
I'm ready for some 3v3.
You ready for some 3v3?
Yeah.
You gonna step it up a notch?
I mean, only if the teams step it up
the
themselves,
yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's right. So we do go into a double bracket, or double elimination bracket. No group stages like we did in Central. So, like I said, we're just waiting for Cal State Fullerton and Come On Ray to get it situated. This is against 2 stores. So, obviously, Cal State Fullerton from here in Orange County, they're downstairs playing right now. And then Come On Ray, based out of Colorado. I just kind of gave a clue as to who those players could be.
It's okay. I'm pretty sure they have it figured out by now.
I don't think they have it figured out.
Not yet?
No.
Oh,
No, I don't.
all right then.
Because I have a feeling that we might have some new viewers in here, mostly because you're on stream this time instead of, working the broadcast controls.
Little replays.
Hey, the replays have been fantastic. So whoever is taking your spot is doing a pretty good job. I know you've
Kyle.
been critiquing the whole time.
Oh, yeah. It's like, oh, no. Good job, Kyle. I mean, I learned from Kyle, so.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, he's doing all right, I guess.
Oh, okay. I didn't say anything bad, Kyle.
Yeah, well, yeah, you got to work with him. One night a week, and little shade. But we are getting into the game. Looks like it has just started. There's the RLG tag for Raymundo. That's right. There's Vert, who is, I guess technically still is on Sinister Nation, who is on our leaderboard, but the rest of the team not playing tonight. You got Vert, Raymundo, and Catastrophe,
Oh, here we go.
who just went through that serious 1v1 final. Vert, decent clear here. And for some reason, the cam is definitely focused on the orange side. We got Chimney for Cal State Fullerton.
I believe that is God Racer
It's gotta
playing
be
under
good.
Chimmy.
I think that's God Racer as well.
Yeah.
Hyro. And and somebody called Coffee Sniffer? Did I see that?
I saw nothing.
Okay, we're just gonna roll with it. Simplify your name, sir, whoever and or ma'am, whoever you are. Reiko Fett.
Oh.
Who in the world is that?
I believe they were on the team before.
Oh no, I'm sure they are. They're just
yeah.
playing under some crazy name and then forgot to change it. This is us giving the players a hard time, but only because they're from Orange County. As Raymundo takes a shot here, nice little slow shot. Hero attempting, not going to work this time. Reiko Fett, oh, manages to sneak one past. Well done here, just putting pressure on the ball more than anything else.
I believe that Catastrophe was last man back. Did not expect that shot to come out from Cal State Fullerton. So he just wasn't ready for that at all. He did attempt to get it though. It was just a little bit too far to the side.
Just a touch here.
Just a little bit.
Catastrophe right out of his own side, trying to get a pass off to Vert, it looks like, but didn't quite work out this time. Vert backing off. It'll be Raymundo out of the corner. It's a little bit of a touch, trying to set it up for Catastrophe, but Hero is right there. Dunked on by Catastrophe. And out of the, oh man, that could have been absolutely dangerous for Cal State Fullerton. But Vert off of the backboard isn't going to really get much on it here. Reiko Fett, I should say. To Chimney, straight to Hero. Hero decides not to jump for it. Sees Vert in the air. It's a good idea. Just stay on the ground. We've surpassed halftime here. Nice little touch here. Just keep it away from Raymundo. It actually messed up Vert just a little bit. Reiko Fett looking for the pass. It's a light pass. Chimney is there. Goes for the shot. Took two to defend, but the two to defend was just fine. Reiko Fett will steal the boost. Hero is up looking for the down touch. Vert on the backboard. We've seen Vert do some crazy stuff, and that backboard touch for him was, well, it wasn't really too hard for him, but it was definitely smart.
Yeah, it definitely was. Just to push it on over rather than letting it drop.
Oh, an open net! Oh, just couldn't quite finish that one off as it goes off the post. And Cal State Fullerton still has this lead here, one goal. That could be a setup here. Raymundo racing in. Hero kills the ball, and Chimney will take control. Off of the sidewall, and nobody there to help him out as Vert. And Catastrophe looking to advance this. Hero blocks it away. Reiko Fett sitting in net. Raymundo actually popped up to attempt a shot on this as Chimney and Hero team up for the clearance. Minute, about 10 left. Oh, this is an open net. Chimney can't get there, and Vert will drain that one. Come on, Ray, finally getting the goal they've been looking for this whole time.
I guess there was just, I don't know, confusion on who should have gone for the ball, but it just allowed Orange team to, sing it away. Even though that play, I'm sorry, the camera angles just kind of threw me off a little bit.
Yeah, you learn real quick as a caster when you're trying to go off of this particular camera. You learn real quick how to keep track of all 6 players. It's tough. Don't get me wrong. This is tough, and as a viewer, we understand. Trust me, we do. But unfortunately, we don't have the normal viewpoints that we would have in an online only tournament. And so Hero actually let that one go. Catastrophe up to challenge this. Now it's off of the corner. Vert with the shot. It's right in, sneaking past 2. Vert putting a bullet in. Yeah,
I believe that the defense here wasn't necessarily expecting this shot to come out. Like, you could see that they turned back towards the goal, but it was just too fast of a play that Vert came in with that it just gave them this, slightest reaction time. So.
Oh, someone forgot to turn off chat. Oh, that's funny. Frozen hands can be a problem. Catastrophe, nice little clearance out. It's being challenged, but come on, Ray, starting to push hard. As Vert putting the backpack on. Catastrophe getting involved here. They have the one goal. Ray does slow it down. or Raymundo, I should say. And it's Chimney. It's Chimney's ball here. Rakofet, that's a bad stop. It's going to get shut down here. And come on, Ray is able to take this one.
Yeah, I don't know, really. Like, both teams looked like they were trying to go for some passing plays, but they were just, you know, cutting each other off. And it's just that, just those errors that were, you know, crucial.
Yeah, no, it was super crucial. I mean, you have to make sure that, you know, you have to not only minimize those errors, but try to plan for that as well. And now that we've moved on to 3v3, you have a little bit of working room.
Yeah, you also have, I guess, sometimes in some plays less reaction time to things, like we saw in that one goal, to where it was just there were 2 blue defenders in net, but it was just the fact that orange team was faster.
Yeah, it seems like Come On Ray definitely playing a lot faster. I mean, you have Catastrophe, who we just saw in the 1v1, doing a fantastic job, and then you have Vert, who has his own team and is used to playing at a speed actually faster than that. So this is, I mean, I'm not saying it's a snail's pace for him, but you know, he's just so used to putting the team plays together. And then you have Raymundo, who has seen a whole ton of Rocket League, knows what's going on. It's just a matter of execution. And that might actually be a little bit of a problem for him. But we'll have to see, as Cal State Fullerton definitely has their hands full with this team. And they were expecting a challenge. Don't know if they were expecting a challenge this early, but there's a definite possibility here that they might be knocked down to the lower bracket, because this is a best of 3. So Come On Ray just need to win one more. And then they'll be moving on to actually the semifinals, it seems like. And this would actually be the upper bracket finals. The winner of this would move on to the upper bracket finals and face UCCS Frost. Jimmy letting that one go. Vert is there and looking for either Catastrophe or Raymundo. They were both kind of sitting in formation on the way back as Hero looking for a pass, and Vert off of the backboard. Chimney, nice touch to send that one back. He had to recover as he was on the wrong side of that ball. As Catastrophe comes flying in, that'll be a big miss. Hero looking for it. Rakofet, for some reason, kind of following through as second man. That was an odd place to be doing that. You would want to kind of stay in net, at least in my opinion, and let your teammate use that far side. Rakofet, that's a touch there. Chimney has to come out of here. Hero, they're triple committed into the same corner. Chimney comes out of net looking for the shot. Vert is there as Chimney looking for some bumps or just getting in the way of the defense. Hero, great touch here. But Vert will shut this down. Now Chimney. Raymundo. Off the backboard. Hero, nice touch here again. Hero definitely playing some great Rocket League. He's showing a lot of mechanical prowess so far.
We keep seeing a lot of these long shots or like long passes, but Come On Ray just isn't connecting with these passes at all. So it's like they have this play that they're trying to develop, but it just doesn't go anywhere because I don't know, maybe just positioning maybe slightly off, or the pressure from Cal State Fullerton to that ball might be getting to them.
Shot blocked away. Hero getting credited. Raymundo trying to read this one off of the ceiling, and it'll be Hero coming out of the net. That was actually beautifully blocked right at the goal line. And we've hit halftime, no score yet. Raymundo trying to send this one out. Vert getting set up here. Pass off of the corner transition, wall to corner. Awkward pass, and nobody was able to read that, but that one was read. Raymundo sets it up as Rakofet just trying to keep pressure on the ball. He doesn't have a whole ton of boost. He's trying to conserve it as much as he can. Finally burns it away and can't get that corner for the steal. Hero, that was awkward, but he tried to play that one out. We're looking for the third man. Nobody there. Catastrophe trying to play this one out, and Chimney sends it away. He's got control now. Looking to wrap it around the corner. Hero can't get it in. Vert shadowed nicely.
That was just perfect shadowing on Vert's part, because that pass from that corner was just in the most perfect position for them to score, but Vert was just, I don't know, just there for it.
Well, Vert was there for it. So the higher level players obviously have seen that pass, and usually when you hit you hit a certain level, and those passes become extremely effective, especially when they roll up the wall like that and come up to the center of the net. But as you get a little bit better, as a triple commit comes out, Hero just needs to finish this one off. He can't do it. Rakafet gets involved too. Oh, man, no score still. Raimundo up for this. Vert on the pass. Just not quite enough on it. Looks like Raimundo might have been out of boost as well. Shot coming out, buzzing by Rakafet. Vert finally opens it up.
There we go, and we see that in this play, Vert is able to push the ball behind the player that was supposed to be the goalie, that just wasn't ready for that at all. I mean, his other teammate was rotating in, but it was just that where he placed the ball was just perfect.
Yeah, it was beautifully placed, and the goalie in that situation was also stationary, so there was no way really to get there fast enough. It was a straight bullet from Vert. As another one comes on net, Hero can't get there in time, and come on, Ray, take the 2-goal lead. It's looking pretty strong for them right now.
Yeah, that he, I don't know who was back in net, but they tried to clear it off the backboard, and it just perfectly fell into catastrophes, you know, axles per se, and he was able to put that on net.
Less than a minute now. Cal State Fullerton have their work cut out for them. They could still do this. They're going to have to definitely get together, though. Get that communication going. I'm pretty sure they have this playing. Oh, that's a triple commit. Chimney will get there. No, Raimundo!
What are these saves?
Sends it away. They just are not giving up on this. Looking like Cal State Fullerton might get blanked. Bardowski and in. Vert going ham.
That was perfect. Let's just, yeah. It's one of, he didn't let it.
Dang.
He didn't let that hit the ground.
Nope.
Which, I don't know. I guess that just gave it the extra power to it somehow. The way he hit it with his cart, because he flipped into it, right?
No, he just up jumped. Yeah.
Oh my God, that was just perfect.
So he pointed the car. He had the boost going, pointed the car up, got underneath the ball just a touch, but still behind, and then that up jump on the corner of the bumper just arced it perfectly. Rakafet, big miss there. It'll be Hero. Stopped. And, well, Vert's just going to add fuel to the fire here. The 17 seconds left, and you know, it's one of those things, you have to keep your momentum going throughout a match. So you can't really blame Come On Ray for getting this extra goal because they have all this momentum. You have to keep it up for the next series that you're about to take on as well.
I agree. If you definitely have that chemistry going on like they do right now, it's like you don't want to stop that. You want to continue. And if that means scoring more goals even with like 15 seconds that were left earlier, like just do it. Otherwise, I don't know, they could possibly in the next series you could probably even lose that chemistry and start from scratch.
Exactly. And so, you know, Cal State Fullerton, that's not a knock on Cal State Fullerton at all. They're not trying to stomp them into the ground or anything like that. And Cal State Fullerton is, you know, they understand enough to where they know there was no malicious intent on that. It was nothing like that. It's just they're in that groove. They're in that scoring sort of position, so they go for it and make sure that they can still take it more than anything else. So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that was a best of 3. So that is round 2 done. Come on, Ray, moving on to the semifinals. Raimundo has to be pretty happy about picking up these teammates, huh?
Yeah.
He seemed to be struggling a little bit. The team has over the course of this event, and now with Sinister Nation not able to make it out here, Vert joins them, and they just seem to have a decent chemistry here. Catastrophe's playing pretty good as well.
Yeah, we definitely saw that in that last match. They had that last passing play that they had was just amazing.
And Raimundo playing anchor as well. Is able to get that clearance out, get that pass clear going. I think people underestimate the ability to play a third man. You know, getting that pass clear going, getting the ball to a place where there is nobody there, and having that wherewithal, keeping track of the other team, is a definite skill that is valuable within Rocket League. Not just for an offender, but someone who likes to play back and maybe doesn't quite have the skill set to make all these crazy shots, but they can defend well, is perfect.
It's very valuable.
It's almost Gibbsy from season 1. A little bit. Not really, though, because Gibbs played like a strict goalie.
Yeah. Like
way back in the day.
That was a long time ago.
It was almost 4 years.
Oh my God, happy birthday, Rocket League. little swag that you can
the
win if
anniversary
you come
t-shirt,
down
yeah.
to, the arenas.
That's right. Yeah, you can. This shirt here, you could potentially win it if you come down to the arena. Take a win. We give out all kinds of swag. We got this. We got stickers. We got DLC. We got copies of the game. Let's say you just bought a Switch. You don't have Rocket League on there. You can get it for that. We had it here.
Oh yeah.
Did Mario finally break it?
Yeah, we were just keeping them away from Mario, but we could have brought them out tonight since he wasn't here.
Well, I think that's probably why we now have this beautiful coffee table.
Yeah.
Instead
so
of
Mario doesn't touch it. Mario, please.
Mario going Koopa, Koopa Patrol on that thing. Jeez. But anyway, so Come On Ray's going to move on. They're going to face UCCS Frost, both of those teams coming from Colorado. And that will actually move Cal State Fullerton down to face Tasty, who is also out of Colorado. I'm not sure who was on that team. It's a new team name for us.
Yeah, I have no idea who Tasty is.
So they move down to the lower bracket. They're going to face the winner of that match is going to face PWB from Roseville. Now, again, another team we haven't seen before. That could be anyone. We don't know. We have no idea. Kind of hoping to see some of these newer teams on stream, though.
Yeah, I kind of hope they advance.
Yeah.
And we get to be able to see them so we can, put some player names with the team, all that kind of good stuff. I mean, even to just see who is on the team, I feel like would be, I don't know. I'm just curious now to know who's playing on these teams.
Yeah, me too. I mean, especially because, every once in a while we get some random that out of nowhere we know.
Yeah.
Like we had Prem and Chopped show up here.
Oh, yeah.
A couple of times, actually. And unfortunately, they could only stay for the 1v1, so they 1v1'd each other, which apparently entertained the staff hilariously.
Amazing.
And, they have known each other for a long time.
Yeah.
So, of course, being able to 1v1 each other, you can imagine
How
the
intense.
not only intensity, but they were trash talking.
Oh, yeah, I'm not even thinking about that, definitely. With every little mistake, they're like, I don't want to hear it probably, or something.
No, I get you, I'm going to get you, Yeah, I can totally see him doing that. But, of course, respectfully, because if not, they would have been thrown out of here, and we don't want any of that. But, they're actually really funny people. They definitely wasn't a toxic style of trash talk for sure. But I know that we do have UCCS Frost and Come On Ray coming up here shortly. I believe they are just getting that set up and getting everything squared away. That's more your department. Something we don't talk about on the stream.
I mean, sometimes it just comes down to the teams joining, and that's it. So.
Just like any other tournament, guys. If you want some more information, of course you can just hit us up on Twitter for all the links at Esports Arena, and then each of the locations have their own Twitters as well, which you can get all of that information off of esportsarena.com. You can sign up for tournaments that way. Check out the rest of the leagues that we do. Late Night League. I tuned into that.
You did?
I think it was last week or week before last. Yeah, just randomly, and it's actually really intense.
Those games are actually very intense at times.
They're super intense. They're long as heck, but they are intense.
I mean, what do you expect from League?
It is League. Yeah, that's true. As Lava Lash comes through quickly, we have UCCS Frost and Come On Ray. This would be Frost on blue and Come On Ray on orange. Now, Frost has been showing a lot of team chemistry as of late, and Come On Ray being a sort of a pickup team that could be a bit of a problem for him. And it looks like, yeah, we're seeing just a little bit of latency. Now, these guys should be playing on Lana, if I'm not mistaken, but then again, maybe not, as Jay Hensley, that's a big miss. Lava Lash is there. Don't know if we need to have a server remake, it looks like, but unfortunately a score has happened, so they're going to have to try to play this out. That is absolutely brutal. And Jemima, part of the UCCS Frost team this time out, Jay Hensley getting a score here. We've all been here as Rocket League players. This is tough to play on.
Yeah, here goes.
And it looks like we're going to have a bit of a reset, and I think that's a good idea.
Well, hopefully they do reset, because you could definitely tell that
It's
probably
just,
Come On Raid were the ones with lag or something.
Something.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell. I mean, they are They're at the same location, so you would think that they would be okay. But that said, I mean, you know how the internet works sometimes. It's just one of those things. And of course,
Does what it wants.
as you know, you've done a little TOing in your past and streaming and things like that, and obviously all of my craziness as far as my Rocket League career goes. We've seen that from time to time.
Yeah,
Do
it
you-
happens.
Right, and usually the rule is, you know, either within the first minute or the first goal. Then they can do a full game reset. We just remake the server and go from there. That rule does apply here, but a goal was already scored.
They actually
But
had 2 goals.
They had 2 goals, but it was within 10 seconds. You had to kind of
Yeah.
wonder if that was part of the lag as well. So you have to make a judgment call on that, and it looks like they made the correct call and just reset that game for sure.
It makes more sense. So it's now we'll just have to see if they decide like, oh hey, started with just 1 goal or
2 goals or
yeah.
whatever. And either way, I mean, it is a a best of 3 series. So if they do have to start with 2 goals on the board, they're still going to start the game with like a 4:49 left. You might as well just start the whole game over.
Yeah.
So it still kind of would have worked out. Just hopefully they can find a much better connection as we move on. But yeah, guys, of course, if you haven't gotten your Rocket Pass yet, I mean, there's the general one. Yeah, and you do get some pretty neat stuff.
But you don't want the general one.
What? No. You want to pay the 10 keys. Seriously.
It's so worth it.
So the first one was good. There was a lot of good stuff in it. This one, much better. Holy cow.
I mean, we can see a lot of the players on stream have been using the goal explosion where it just like makes a little pop noise and it's gone. The little debate.
What is it?
Yeah, basically.
There it is, yeah.
So it's like, that's definitely a fan
live
favorite.
sound design, no problem, easy. Right. Yeah, that one, and we've seen some of the decals. We've seen some of the wheels being used. It's definitely, at least in my opinion, worth it. RocketLeague.com for more information on that. 10 keys to get the premium, and then they also have the challenges, which gives you more XP towards that and advances your Rocket Pass that way as well. Fairly easy, actually, this time, I think, to advance through the Rocket Pass
Yeah.
and get to the more valuable painted items and things like that, which does come after level 70, I think, this time. Or is it 75 again?
I believe it might be 75.
honestly
I
haven't-
am not
I haven't hit
entirely
that.
sure.
I haven't
No,
hit
me
that.
neither.
Yeah, see,
I haven't had time.
we
It's been bad.
we're casters, production. We got things going on, man. We don't have time to play.
You want to know the saddest thing?
Hmm.
I was ranked champ like 2 and 3s, but I only got bronze season rewards. I didn't play like much at all this season. I just didn't have time.
Oh, so
It
you
was
couldn't get your rank
terrible.
back after
I mean, I had my rank.
like when
and
it would reset.
No, I have it.
Oh.
Like, I had my rank and everything. I just didn't play enough.
You do realize you should email them.
No. Like,
Yeah.
because you have to play like 12 matches to get through bronze. And then 12 matches, that part.
So you
I
only
didn't-
played 2.
I only played my
Oh my
placement
God!
matches.
You placed and then that's it.
Yes.
Oh, that sucks.
That's all I had time for. But here we see Aunt Jemima with the kickoff goal already.
Yeah, it looks.
I don't think Come On Ray was ready for this.
No, it looks like
They might
they're
still
actually
be.
doing the 2-goal
Oh,
thing.
you're right.
Let's see here.
Could
Yeah,
just be.
catastrophe is moving. Raymond
Yeah.
is. Yeah.
When you turtle and you still save it. Okay. Yeah, so they are doing the 2 goals up then.
You have to be laughing at that, honestly.
It's like when you don't try to do something and then it just happens.
So they are doing the 2 goals up,
Yes.
and I don't know if that means they're just going to play that out. And so here we go. Game is underway here. Another best of 3. This is the winners finals to see who moves into the grand finals. So UCCS Frost on blue and Come On Ray on orange. And it looks like Come On Ray is just a little bit discombobulated here. Vert getting mixed up. And Frost, actually, these guys, they're definitely talented. You can't underestimate these guys at all.
Oh, I would never underestimate the team with Aunt Jemima on it.
Man, I'll be honest with you, Lava Lash has been very critical in whichever team that he's been on. Jay Hensley also shown a lot of skill in his play. Oh, like that right there. Finding that angle?
That redirect?
I mean, don't get me wrong. The pass here from Lavalash is absolutely
That's a
beautiful.
fantastic pass.
Oh.
Yeah, come on, Ray was definitely not ready for a little cheeky play like that at all.
And then Vert was right there in goal. He came out of net to try to block that one away. If he would have got contact on it, it would have actually been very dangerous for UCCS Frost. But, you know, Vert just getting a little bit, just falling a little bit behind, read the pass a little bit too late. So now, 45 seconds into this game, UCCS Frost find themselves 4 goals up. Ouch. But, come on, Ray, still have a lot of time. I mean, 4 minutes.
Yeah, basically the entire game.
Essentially, yes. As Vert is up for this, Lavalash comes out of net for the save. Raymundos tries to slow it down. Jay Hensley up to Aunt Jemima. The passing plays galore, going nuts. Oh man, Frost is here to play.
Yeah, it just kind of seems like Come On Ray's a little bit underestimating the power of Frost passing plays right now. So I feel like they just need to get on that defense just a little bit more. I don't know, maybe somewhere someone's lagging rotation, or maybe the shots are just coming in too quick. But
well, I mean, we have seen in the past, Raymundo isn't quite up to the skill level of someone like Vert or Catastrophe. Maybe there's a possibility that the skill gap is just too much now. And that's okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, Raymundo's actually playing amazingly.
Yes.
It's just that Frost to have a lot of, both Aunt Jemima and Lavalash have a ton of experience between them. And the Jay Hensley, I don't know as much about Jay Hensley, but just in what we've seen has been amazing.
Just in that touch, you can tell that his skills are up there.
Oh, yeah.
On par.
They're definitely there. And, of course, Jay Hensley rocking the, I think that was the TSM badge, or the skin there.
Yeah.
The decal.
Dominus decal.
Mm-hmm. Which you also can get in the Esports shop. Esports. Raymundo on the pickup. Oh, just trying to slow this down. I like the idea, going a little change-up style. Bring in Vert. Unfortunately, that gets blocked away. That's what I mean. It just fits the Dominus nicely.
Oh, it reminds me of a zebra, but really good-looking zebra.
just put the anodized paint on it. You'll be all right, I guess.
Oh, that bump.
Catastrophe able to sneak his way past here. Lavalash, not a great touch there. Jay Hensley was just sitting. I don't know if he had to put the controller down or what happened.
I mean, I don't know what happened there, but that demo from the other team was what allowed the ball to just pass through. Even though I also feel like there was another player that was ready after that demo, but it was just like a little jumble up that happened on Frost's side where I believe it was Aunt Jemima got bumped out of the way.
Did kind of look that way, indeed, as Jay Hensley trying to make up for that one that he let go. Aunt Jemima showing the screen.
I honestly thought
that was a beautiful screenplay.
Yeah, I honestly thought Aunt Jemima redirected it into the goal.
And the way he flipped around that, it actually blocked Vert and Catastrophe from trying to read that shot at the same time.
Mm-hmm. He definitely got in their way with that.
Literal basketball-style screen. That's a screenplay indeed. Well done. And you hear some of the RLCS casters try to call the screens, and a lot of times it doesn't quite fit the bill. That one does perfectly. It was beautiful. Anyways, don't see that too often, so I'm kind of focused on it a little bit as Vert goes for a shot here. Can't quite find the net. 6-1 here. Frost laying the smackdown on Come On Ray, at least for this game. Big bump there. Catastrophe coming in as Jay Hensley on the pickup. Just basically killing time at this point, and I think that's a great idea for Frost. Don't even let any goals near, or let the ball anywhere near their net. And if they have a shot, they'll take it. But if they don't, they're not going to sweat it. Both teams challenging in this corner here. Raymundo will get a bit of a light clear. He's going to try to play off this, but Jay Hensley too fast for that. Catastrophe stopped by Lavalash. Just keeping it on the offensive end is Frost. Aunt Jemima on the pickup. Around the corner we go. That's a pass. Lavalash couldn't quite finish that one off. As Catastrophe got to be tired after that 1v1, so any mistake that he makes here in this game, I don't think we can blame him at all.
Raymundo with the shot. He just, Catastrophe just with the nice pass down center field, and Raymundo just able to push it past that defender.
Just checking out chat right now. Aldama Lama asking if this is a LAN. They are in LAN centers, but this particular setup is actually being played on the servers, though, on the Rocket League servers. That's mostly so that we can pick up the broadcast for that. Both teams are in Colorado Springs, though, and so they're playing next to each other, so it's basically a LAN-like setting, if you will. As Vert sends that one away. That was actually a decent save here. Catastrophe sends it out, and Lavalash just keeping the ball on the offensive end, not necessarily going for anything crazy, and Vert will keep this one alive for just a quick second, and that's it. Frost taking game 1. Have to admit that was pretty decisive.
It really was. You can definitely see that Frost's team was just, dominating most of the plays. Like, they had so many passing plays. Obviously, they had, 6 goals over 2?
Yeah.
So it's just, I don't know, it was very decisive. So.
And, Frost, lots of experience on the pitch in that particular team. And then you have Come On Ray, not quite as much, but still very talented players. They're just going to have to figure out a way to just start stringing plays together. They can bring out that speed that they were showing in the previous series.
I feel like they also need to bring out the aggression. They did have a couple bumps.
Sure.
But it definitely, when you see that the other team has all these passing plays, try to take out one of their members.
Well, and
It's a strat.
Well, no, it's a great strat. At least break up the play, right? And
Exactly.
set something up as Lavalash comes through. The thing is, though, I was just about to mention this, is that Frost can put together these crazy speed plays. And Jemima J. Hensley, you don't expect a pinch play like that. That's very tough to pull off. And Come On Ray cannot be expecting something like that out of nowhere. And so Frost can put all that stuff together so quickly. And Come On Ray, they don't want to commit to chasing someone either. So it's kind of one of those things. You have to stop overthinking it more than anything else. And we know Vert has the mechanical ability. We know Catastrophe has decent mechanical ability, at least. We saw that in the ones. And we also saw that, Raymundo can read a play nicely. So it's going to come down to communication, being able to not lose your cool, as Come On Ray has not seen the offensive end until now for about, 50 seconds or so. And we're a minute 10 into the game. So the Lavalash here trying to get this set up, coming off of the backboard. That is definitely Vert's ball. Jay Hensley knocks it away, and Jemima looking for the setup, stopped by Raymundo. Definitely going to need Raymundo to get much more involved, though. It does kind of look like a 2v3 a little bit, as Raymundo comes from the side, tries for a pinch with Vert. Passed up to Aunt Jemima. Jemima to follow. Nice little touch there. And still keeping the momentum going here is Jay Hensley looking for a pass. It gets shut down by Catastrophe. And Come On Ray, definitely looking a lot more alive this time. Frost has not been able to put a whole ton on net compared to last game.
Yeah, they definitely seem to have more pressure going on right now than they did earlier.
Oh, Catastrophe barely getting the save here. Raymundo has to get there, just flips it away from it, and Catastrophe able to clean up the save. Vert on the race back, sends it up. Raymundo was up for that. There was a definite miscommunication there. That's going to be a big one for Come On Ray as they advance through this tournament. They're going to have to get that communication set up, and Raymundo coming out of nowhere, flying the double dragon.
Yeah, he was just able to read that pass from his teammate perfectly, and just those bounce shots are pretty difficult to block. So it's like you kind of assume that when a player's going to hit the ball towards the goal, they're not going to try to bounce shot it in. So it's like you're sometimes just caught off guard, which made that shot a little bit tricky to save for Frost and allowed Come On Ray to score. So it's definitely, that was a very nice goal.
Jay Hensley trying to make his own nice goal, trying to pop that one into the net. Lavalash gets blocked out by Vert. Vert realizing that his teammates don't quite have the boost that he does, and now nobody's got any boost at all. As Jay Hensley racing back. It'll be Aunt Jemima on the pickup. Vert reads it. Catastrophe kind of got in the way of that, and again, the aggression from Come On Ray, there's double commits all over the place. Vert needs to shut that one in, and he doesn't. That was a perfect opportunity to take the first lead for them. And now Aunt Jemima has to try to clear this way. Catastrophe just staying with it. Lavalash, that's a pop-up, still dangerous in the crease, and it'll be Jay Hensley finally to send it away. Catastrophe can't quite get the read here. Vert just barely getting a touch. And Come On Ray is barely hanging on by a thread here. All it's going to take is one long clear, and that one's on target as well. Aunt Jemima can't get the layover, and Vert rotates back. Raymundo looks like he was trying to bait out UCCS Frost into a shot as Raymundo takes a shot here. Manages to push it past Jay Hensley. Aunt Jemima, Lavalash, double committed, and Aunt Jemima able to calm it down, get it on to the ground, and block Vert's shot.
That was a lot of consistent pressure we just saw coming from Come On Ray. Like, where was this in the game before?
Exactly. I don't know. But these guys definitely seems like they've sped up. Even the double commits actually seem a little bit tactical. Like, they make sense as to when they're actually double committing. But they do need to clean up the rotation a little bit. It looks like Catastrophe is kind of in that ones kind of mindset, following the ball out of the play.
I mean, after you played so many ones,
You're right,
it's kind of
exactly.
difficult to change your mindset, just like a switch.
Vert might have a chance here. Lavalash shuts that down, but it's still very dangerous. Catastrophe up for it. And he gets challenged by Jay Hensley and Aunt Jemima, it looked like. As Raymundo came up to play the second man, so Vert has to make the save. Aunt Jemima goes for a bump here. Catastrophe looking for it, shakes on Lavalash in Lavalash's corner. This is off of the ceiling. Jay Hensley can get that easily. Vert, decent read, gets the demo on Lavalash. Can they break it apart?
Nice bump.
Another bump. Catastrophe on the big miss. Could not break the tie. Aunt Jemima on the pickup. Trying to finish this one off. Jay Hensley on the follow. There's a save from Catastrophe. Beautiful Rocket League in the last 10 seconds. Raymundo sets it up. This is going to cross. Aunt Jemima is there. Catastrophe does lay off. Time has expired. They're trying to finish this off in regulation. Raymundo going to go above that, and overtime has been called. Getting tense
Absolutely tense.
in this winner's final.
There
This is
were a lot
crazy.
of bumps and demos in those last few seconds.
Oh, nope, not quite. Everybody can sit back.
I don't know.
Aunt Jemima. Oh, this is going to be dirty. Doesn't have a whole lot of boost to work with. It's going to be
Whoa.
high. Set up for Lavalash. Raymundo actually placed himself nicely. Catastrophe and Vert going for that clear. It actually worked out okay. That could have been super dangerous. And Lavalash looking for Aunt Jemima. Aunt Jemima going to go to the corner. That's smart. He was being pressured. Raymundo on the pickup looking for Catastrophe. Now looking for Vert and or Raymundo. There's a triple commit on the play. Big miss here. Aunt Jemima able to shut it down. And just about a minute into overtime is Jay Hensley looking for Aunt Jemima. That was an awkward play, but Lavalash keeps it in. There was a block there. I believe it was Vert. And now Raymundo is the only one back, able to shut down that push, and that allowed Vert and Catastrophe to get back. Raymundo playing second man. Vert looking for it. Catastrophe comes flying in past Aunt Jemima. Vert is hassling. Jay Hensley able to recover just in time. The TSM Esports decal coming in handy there. Got to be giving him a little bit of luck as Vert looking for some sort of vertical play. Not quite going to work this time, though. A minute and a half into overtime. Raymundo trying to shut that down. That was going to be a tough one to read coming off the backboard. It was going to kill the momentum, and it did. As Vert, oh, he just couldn't get that second touch. Catastrophe, that should have been on target. Oh, they got to be kicking themselves now. Now Frost finally have a push. 2 minutes in. Raymundo going to let that one go. Aunt Jemima lurking. Jay Hensley on the open
There
net.
it is.
It's a rotational error for Come On Ray to open up the score.
It's kind of sad to see it go this way. It was, I don't know, they had all the pressure, but it was just that rotation towards the end. it's just those mistakes that are what always end up. I don't know. You just get nervous. You try to go for the ball, and then you just you feel like you have it, but in the end, it's just missing that one player that was supposed to be behind you.
Well, and yeah, and that's kind of the trouble with the double commit is, you get two players who are of a generally equal caliber. They know what's going on in the game, but they're not really communicating well. And obviously, it's a bit of a pickup team. Come on, Ray. It's not their normal teams, obviously, so they're not quite used to that sort of play style that they may have, and it showed. It's a little unfortunate because it looked like Raymundo was actually starting to get a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, towards the end, he was going for
yeah.
different shots that I hadn't seen him try to do
Definitely.
way early in the game.
Ever, actually, since we've seen him on this stream.
Definitely.
So it's good to see that at least. And they do actually move down to the lower bracket. So, it's not all over for them or anything. They're actually going to face off against whoever wins between Cal State Fullerton and whoever PWB is. They're from Roseville. Unfortunately, we haven't seen them yet. So I'm curious to see who they are exactly. In fact, we're actually going to go to that match.
You get to find out.
We get to find out. See if we can get some names put together with this team. And Cal State Fullerton coming off a fairly massive loss from Come On Ray. They want to rematch them, I can imagine.
They obviously do.
Totally. I would. But I'm an ultra competitive guy, and I don't know them all that well. But in this particular instance, though, I feel like that Cal State Fullerton, that was their first match of the evening, and they had to wait quite a while for it. So it did kind of look like they weren't quite in sync.
Yeah, they definitely. I feel like at first they weren't, but later on they kind of warmed up with each other. But they needed more time to warm up or something.
They did need a lot more time for sure. But PWB, they have their work cut out for them. And Cal State Fullerton, when they figure that out, when they figure out all of their issues, they are a force to be reckoned with, even when they're tired from finals or whatever studying they have to do because they're in college. That said, want to remind you again, the Rocket League Esports Shop is open for business. Psyonix was nice enough to send us a little bit of a trailer. Why don't you check that out right now? There you go. Esports Shop is open. We've actually seen some of those decals tonight, which is always good to see.
Yeah.
And for those, if you want all of the information, just check out RocketLeague.com. They have all the details there. But the general gist of it is that those proceeds go directly towards the teams.
It's not just decals, though. There's also wheels, and there's player banners. I wonder if they're going to have, goal explosions.
That would actually, oh my God,
that'd be
wild.
amazing. I think I'd buy, all of them.
I had no plans to actually purchase any of those things, but if they make goal explosions, I'm in.
Goal explosions would be amazing.
I am in. I would have all of them, and I'd have them all rotating. If they had a way to rotate them,
I feel like they need a random button.
Oh my God,
that'd be
awesome.
amazing.
Oh, $1 million ideas. Somebody call Psyonix. Get them on the line. Anyways, so Cal State Fullerton and PWB. So we have somebody called goalie training, which I think is hilarious. Who else is on this squad here? RSH. And Ashy Larry. We're going to go with Larry.
Hey, Larry.
Hey, Larry.
Living like Larry.
Well, all right. Hero now. We're about a minute into this match. It is another best of 3. This is the round 2 of the lower bracket. Trying to figure out who's going to face Come On Ray in the next match. RSH. Can't quite make anything happen here. Hero clashing with PWB. Send this one away. The goalie training gets called off by Larry. As Rakafet set up here. Oh, we thought there was going to be a touch there. Could have shut that down, but it turns out it didn't work out. It was a big whiff. That's a pass to center. RSH is too much mustard for the shot. And now Hero sends it away. There's a chance here. Takes a bump. Shuts it down, just trying to keep a little bit of possession here. Rakafet, that's good communication indeed, coming from the other side. You would think they would come from center, but not this time. Hero slows it down, and Larry gets the clearance, looking for goalie training shot, and Rakafet sends it away. RSH trying to keep this going. It's Hero. Oh, goalie training coming through. RSH elected to stay back. I think it was a good idea. Pretty much everyone on CSU Fullerton was back there. You might as well just stay back if you don't have the clear shot.
Yeah, they're definitely playing a little bit safe and defensive right now. I guess to, get to know their enemy, maybe? Happens.
Maybe get to know them and just looking for the more sure shot. It's still 0-0 coming up here on halftime. That could have been something there. It does seem like Larry wants to play a little bit more offensive, at least in that orientation, if you will. Goalie training has been up in, Cal State's grill a little bit. Goalie training now, trying to set up a shot here, try to follow through off of that, but Rakafet reads it well, comes off the wall. Oh, big dunk there, but RSH rotates nicely, and that right there, folks, is why you want a good defensive rotation.
And you always want to have someone back in order to, get the long shot.
Oh my God! Oh, that was close. Cal State Fullerton's, they got to be holding their breath. The pucker factor is definitely up to 10 for them. As RSH, that's a center. Larry, set up.
Bardowski? Does make me so nervous. Because you never know if the ball is actually going to go into the goal or just bounce there. And
Totally.
then as a defender,
Yep.
you panic because you don't know whether or not to get close to the ball. Because what if you get there at the moment that it's bouncing down towards you and it just goes right in?
I mean, that's tough to do. Obviously,
Yeah.
it's a weird situation, but you also can't just give it to him. Usually, that's one of the reasons why you have somebody coming from the side and able to clear that off from behind. As Rakafet on the very quick answer here, take us through it a little bit, huh?
Yeah, that was definitely a really fast answer. I guess the ball just, I don't know if it was blue team that popped it over towards the center, but Rakafet was just able to capitalize on that.
And goalie training was in the net. There's a bit of a bash there, but I think I'm going to leave it alone because that was kind of over his head. And
Are you trying to tell goalie training to go back into goalie
No,
training?
maybe this is his goalie training.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, to be fair, that was a decently tough shot to block.
It really
you don't know
was.
where it was going to go. So, I mean, it sounds like I'm bashing the player, but I'm really not. That actually kind of sounds like, a good goalie training, to be fair. That said, Ashy Larry from the Chappelle Show.
Really?
Makes sense. Didn't watch a lot of that. Thank you, JJ.
JJ
Figures, right?
knows everything. Thank you so much.
Knows everything. How $5 says he Googled it?
Probably. I mean, when you have the power of your computer,
Yeah, right.
especially if it's, one of
Oh, we might have a shot
OP
here.
computers.
No, goalie training able to knock it away. I believe it was actually RSH. Got credit for that save. And 20 seconds left. We're still tied at 1. Jimmy trying to set this up. Goalie training sends it off to the side. Hero is there. That's a worm burner, but Ashley Larry sets it away. RSH, they're trying to complete this in regulation. Hero has a shot here. Oh, he just flew over it. Oh, man, that could have been a bullet.
Definitely. He could have, I feel like he could have placed that to the
Oh,
goal.
yeah, totally.
Or hit it off the backboard and centered it for one of his teammates to come clean it up really fast.
But I think his teammates were a little bit too far back. They couldn't quite do anything with it. But now we have overtime here in game 1. Best of 3. This is super important. RSH, that's a setup. Rakafet's right there. Ashley Larry has to turn around on it, but Jimmy gets there first. Now Hero. Oh, that's a rough flip. Jimmy is there to back him up, though. And Hero just stealing boost. RSH playing patient. Rakafet blocks out the clearance. That buys a little bit of time here. It's goalie training. Ashley Larry gets blocked out. RSH is there. Jimmy, good reception. Jimmy going ham. And goalie training able to send this one away. Hero just playing off of the shot. Oh, this could be a setup. Oh, just couldn't quite get there. Jimmy on the read. That's going to be wide. RSH is there anyways to add some speed to the ball, send it away. Rakafet. Just a pop up here. It'll be goalie training to set up, trying to set up for RSH. Hero meets him in the air though, is goalie training now. We could see something fancy here. No, maybe not, as Rakafet defends the backboard well. A lot of time being spent on the Cal State Fullerton side. Titans, right? They're
Yes,
the Titans?
correct.
Yeah. Goalie training. Can't do much with it here. PWB, they have been putting on some decent offensive pressure, but they don't seem to be able to just get it toward the center. And they're trying to use the corner and the walls and things like that, but Cal State Fullerton's been able to read that well. So it might be time to switch it up to direct pass, suggestions, concerns?
Instead of using the walls, they should go for more of a passing play sort of thing, since, like you mentioned, Fullerton is able to read the wall passes that PWB is actually trying to go for.
Ashley Larry. Oh, this took two. Ashley Larry he couldn't quite get that one squared away, so Hero able to get a little control on it. Ashley Larry again, right back in. RSH is looking for it, can't get that touch. Goalie training comes in as third man. There is nobody in the
There
net.
you have it. Oh, boy. So it looked like a double commit after a demo on Cal State Fullerton.
Exactly.
It's quite unfortunate.
Goalie training coming through hot and heavy for PWB. Well done. That was actually a very well-contested game one between these two teams. Cal State Fullerton definitely showing some decent promise here, but PWB, we don't know who they are exactly. This is the first time we've seen them on this stream. They are showing some excellent game sense. Few mistakes here and there, mechanical mistakes here and there, but mostly due to the speed of play.
They were playing quite quickly. But they were also more on the offensive rather than defensive like Cal State Fullerton was, which is, I think, what allowed PWB to win, since they were obviously the ones putting more pressure. So it's like they risked more by doing that.
Sure.
And then, but it's like sometimes when you've played defensively for so long, you just run out of boost, and then your rotations even sometimes get sloppy.
Oh, yeah.
You're just like trying to rush back. You're like, okay, here comes the next shot from the opposing team. So it's like you kind of get lost in yourself. So I feel like if Fullerton had tried to apply more pressure towards getting it out and like actually managing to do so, then it could have like swung in their favor. But PWB, with their speed and
yeah, there was definitely a lot of speed on display, but you know, Cal State Fullerton, you mentioned the clearances. It almost looked like it was going to take a team clearance. We haven't seen Cal State Fullerton do that yet, at least not that I remember. In any event, we do have the teams switched sides again.
I don't understand why this happened.
Players. Thank
Hey,
you,
auto
players.
join.
Come on, guys. Anyways, now that I know that Ashley Larry is actually a character, I can confidently call him that now. That's actually really funny. The Rakafet, that should have been a pass to Hero, if you ask me, but Rakafet kind of rushing on that play. Gets shut down again. Jimmy deleting goalie training, but then Hero backed off. I think Hero doesn't have any boost on this. Jimmy coming up here. It'll be goalie training to keep this one on the blue side.
Sometimes even when you're out of boost, it's beneficial to pressure the ball to trick the other team that you do have at least a little bit.
Yes.
So it was Rockofet, correct, that backed off. I feel like they should have pressured a little bit more.
Goalie training coming through nicely here. Just a fairly simple shot. That's actually a really cool pinch.
That was
Slow
definitely a really
pinch.
cool pinch.
And Jimmy on the feels backflip.
Oh no.
Oof.
Feels extra backflip. But that pinch that was goalie training, right?
Yeah.
That pinch was amazing. He passed it to himself.
Yeah, he passed it to himself, and I'm not even quite sure how he did that.
Yeah, me neither. I'm baffled a little bit.
For those more mechanically inclined in the chat, please fill us in. But just to kind of fill you guys in as well, the team names are switched because the players switched. So thanks to the players, of course, and that could have been a beautiful shot. RSH trying for it. RSH again, being the aggressor. Jimmy has to race back. There was a triple commit there by Cal State Fullerton. RSH again. It just seems like RSH is all over the place right now.
I think RSH is trying to, maybe take the lead for his team.
Take up the
Kind of be like the captain role, I guess.
Take up the mantle of knapsack.
Yes. Putting them all in his backpack.
That's right. Goalie training coming in nicely. That's supposed to be a pass, but there was some pressure there. As Ashley Larry comes in, that's going to be off the corner. It should be a setup here. RSH, not quite sure what happened there, but it ended up going backwards as Rakafet on the pickup. Goalie training missing this. That is a screamer towards the center, but Jimmy, for some reason, was off to the side. He was on the same side as the passer. And as the passee, you want to be closer to the opposite side. It was very, very odd play.
Yeah, definitely. By being on the opposite side, you're able to, more meet the ball rather than chase it, which would give you an opportunity to take a shot, as we see right there. It was a nice clear from goalie training.
Rakafet, they're trying to get something going here. Cal State Fullerton's just having a super hard time on the offensive end. It just seems like they're having the same trouble that PWB were having before. And again, just so you know, guys, they switched. It's just thank you, players, for messing that up. It's definitely the players' issue. PWB is on orange. Cal State Fullerton is on blue. The scoreboard was correct last game. Just FYI, but this is a best of 3, so I kind of think that the guys maybe it is kind of tough to switch this mid-series, so it's gonna have to deal with it here. We got a minute left. Ashley Larry. Oh, that's a shot for Hero. RSH rotates in nicely. RSH was on the way back. That's set up for goalie training. Hero, possible challenge here. I think he expected RSH to go for that. Jimmy, oh, that could have been a beautiful shot. Hero's going to leave that. That's not good. Rakafet following a little too close. We've seen Rakafet do that a few times now. He's going to have to clean that up, give a little bit more space to his teammates, especially when the ball gets moving real quick.
That last touch that he had to clear away the ball in that scary play we saw before all of this. Yeah, it was basically like an all or nothing moment.
So in the waning seconds, Ashley Larry on the setup. Rakafet racing back. Oh, it's a light touch. Jimmy will knock this one up. They are going to have to score this. No, RSH will extend the lead. Oh, boy. that could have been actually beautiful. If Rakafet could get up there in time and just toss that thing down Main Street, we could have had a tie game. Potentially.
Potentially, yes.
Of course, it would have required a kickoff goal. But PWB looking like they're going to secure this round. As time does run out. Yeah, Rakafet will kill this ball here, and that's actually PWB, guys. That is not Cal State Fullerton. Thank you, players, for mixing that up for all of us.
Why you do this? So we're still at 1-1, right?
No.
Or is it? Did Cal State Fullerton? Oh,
Cal State
okay.
Fullerton
Then
is
there
done.
we go.
Yeah.
Really confusing. Even confused me. Thank you.
just confusing everyone. But yes, PWB has moved on. They're going to face Come On Ray next. So Come On Ray is the guys that knocked out Cal State Fullerton. So Cal State Fullerton looked a lot better, though. let's face it. It seemed like they definitely were able to warm up. They kind of got the jitters out, I guess, if you will.
Yes.
But then those jitters replaced by the jitters of we're going to get knocked out. What are you going to do?
There's always something.
There's always something, right?
There's always something, especially since it's just double elimination and it's best of 3s rather than best of 5s. So
yeah, well, in some other brackets, we see best of 5 at the top end of the bracket, and then the elimination brackets are best of 3. So I don't know. We'll have to see, but we are waiting on Come On Ray versus PWB. PWB out of Roseville, so Roseville showing up tonight.
Howard Roseville. It's been a while.
Have we had Roseville teams? I thought this was the first time.
I feel like, honestly,
I think it's the first time.
it could be. But it could just also be because, how Roseville's, sometimes they have little technical difficulties.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, they have had some issues in the past.
So I'm not entirely sure if this is their first time.
But yeah, Come On Ray coming out of Colorado. So, man, it's like this is going to be a clash of styles for sure. PWB seems to have a bit of a high flying, a little bit of a high risk attitude.
Just a little bit.
Come On
I
Ray
can tell.
can be a little bit passive, but they can quick attack. They can attack super quickly, kind of at a moment's notice.
They also seemed pretty adaptable when they went up against Frost, right? They were up against Frost, and they did, towards the end, seem more... It looked like their playstyle was more adapting to how Frost was playing rather than their, their little passive way that they were at the start. But
Right.
overall, I would say that they are more passive than anything.
I'd have to say so, just in general. So they're going to have to get a little bit more aggressive. And then, Frost waiting in the finals right now. There could be a rematch here between Frost and Come On Ray, but I think it would be even more interesting to see Frost take on PWB. Just based off of what we saw in that match. Could be pretty interesting. I don't know. I don't think Come On Ray is a decent challenge for Frost, but PWB was actually knocked out by Tasty. Oh no, sorry, I take that back. PWB was actually knocked out by Frost previously, so it would be a rematch anyways.
So there's rematches everywhere.
Yeah, I finally got the bracket to pull up here.
Okay. Perfect.
Along with, my voice going absolutely insane right now. Great time for that, isn't it? Checking in with chat. Gooby's here.
Hello, Gooby?
Hello? Oh, hello.
My daughter?
Indeed.
Man, I have children everywhere,
How many
apparently.
children do you have?
I do not know.
You lost count?
Yeah, they just come in and they're like, "Hi, Mom," and I'm
Oh,
like,
God.
"Okay,
Here we
you're my
go.
kid." It happens.
Yeah, Catastrophe was confused about the changing of the colors. Thanks, players, again. Catastrophe, don't do that
I
ever,
was
please.
confused.
We were all confused. It was kind of tough to actually figure that out. But yeah, Aldama Lama is saying the rotations were a bit sloppy all around. I would have to agree with that. JJ still in chat. Seems like a lot of your viewers showed up, which is good to see.
That's because I don't stream anymore.
Yeah, so the one time you're actually able to get on a stream, they show up. It's fantastic, actually. And unfortunately, I pretty much don't stream anymore. So what viewers I had were pretty much the same viewers you had.
Yeah, basically. The Rocket League
Generally,
community
yeah.
is pretty
So-
close-knit sometimes.
Sometimes.
Sometimes there's all these new people I've never seen before, and I'm just
And they're
like,
like,
"Whoa,
what is Rocket
welcome."
League? What is
yeah.
this?
Maybe it's
What
all
are you
those
playing?
people coming, from Epic.
From Epic, yeah, exactly, right? So, yeah, we are waiting for the next match to get started. I think we mentioned it before, Come On Ray and PWB, both these guys. They have a lot to prove. I think this is the farthest Come On Ray has gone in a tournament.
I'm not
As a
entirely
team.
sure. But I feel like that sounds correct.
But it's also a generally new team. The only returning member is Raimundo, who seems like he's a little bit out of his element,
Just a little tiny bit.
but he's definitely trying.
But he's not too far behind.
No, he's right there.
Yeah.
And so, right into the lower bracket finals. PWB on blue, come on Ray on orange. Shot coming through, Ashley Larry. That was a little bit weird.
Yeah, I believe the players are trying to say that the internet isn't going so well
Yeah.
for them right now.
And PWB, right, so.
So I'm not entirely sure what's happening in this game because it looks like they're continuing to play.
Well, that's the thing is that PWB is not, they're not heeding the calls.
Yeah, they're not at all.
So we should probably, for those who don't play in online tournaments, just to kind of explain a little bit, when internet connection isn't working or a technical problem happens between a player and the connection to the server, or even if a computer crashes, we've seen that a few times. Well, they'll usually, back in the day, we couldn't actually pause matches. You had to restart. So the rule was, a minute in and no score. You have a minute, at the 4-minute marker, that's it. The game is on. Or until someone scores. If someone scores, then that's it. The game is set. You have to play it out. In this situation, it looks like Vert was realizing that he was not getting a great connection, and so he let everyone know, which is what you're supposed to do. He did exactly what he needed to do, showing a lot of tournament experience there. And it looks like PWB may not have seen that. They were just all into it, and that happens. So we can't really blame him for it or whatever, but obviously got to be a little bit mindful of that. And usually in these cases, a lobby will be remade, and they will simply restart the game. I think there was only, 15 seconds in?
Yeah, it was right off the
Something
start
like
where
that,
the
yeah.
other team were.
You can kind of let that go.
Yeah. So
Is my opinion.
honestly, I feel like it should just be new match, right?
Get going, yeah.
Yeah.
And just let it go. So we're going to have to wait for that to get remade. It could be something to do with, there was an update yesterday.
I think it was yesterday.
So I wondered if we have seen a little bit of issues on Urban.
Interesting. I didn't put that together.
So just tonight here on this stream, we've seen some issues with Urban. So maybe there was
Very
a
true.
bit of a bug. Hard to tell. I don't know. I'm kind of just throwing it out there.
Yeah, or it could be. Isn't it the same team that's been having issues the whole time?
Yeah, there could be. Maybe
It
there's
could
issues
just-
at the center.
Yeah, possibly. So there's always that.
Let me see here. Come on, Ray. He is in Colorado. In Colorado Springs. So, it's the middle of May. I doubt they're having weather issues. But it is Colorado, so maybe they just don't. Maybe there's a line down. A tree could have fell. Who knows? It's always hard to tell with these sort of setups. But just what little we saw of PWB trying to take on Come On Ray. It's going to be tough, I think. Come On Ray's going to have to step up for sure.
For sure.
And I think that's actually going to come down to Raymundo.
It could, since if PWB is working very well together, and then Raymundo on his own team is kind of the weakest link, that could possibly lead to the downfall of Come On Ray. So yeah, it could just really all depend on Raymundo.
Goalie training, trying to set up something here. They have just started the game here. Vert, RSH moving this one. That was quick, actually. Catastrophe and Raymundo were back. Vert trying to challenge Ashley Larry. Not going to work. Goalie training on the backup. So this is the lower bracket finals. Whoever wins this moves on to face UCCS Frost. Ashley Larry just sending this one off to the side. Goalie training coming out of the corner. That is not good. But nobody was there to take advantage of it. That's a big miss. RSH trying to force one through. Raymundo coming through. He might have a chance on this. Gets the stop on the clearance. Squirts out to the center. Raymundo realizing what was there. He was chasing this down. Raymundo just keeping pressure on the ball, and I think that's a great idea. Come on, Ray, just kind of keeping it on the offensive end. They haven't really been able to put anything together. PWB's been doing a pretty good job of just keeping it contained more than anything else. And then when they do get an opportunity, they start putting shots on, but Come On Ray just rotates around as Vert. That's on target. Come on, Ray, come on through.
They've actually, from this little bit right here, they were playing pretty aggressive, although it was on their own side. But that long shot that Vert just had right there was just perfect. It kind of caught the other team off guard almost. So it's like they weren't really ready for that kind of shot, and it was just perfect for Come On Ray.
RSH trying to set up Ashley Larry. There was too much on that pass, though, as Catastrophe gets it past one. And Come On Ray, again, getting on the board quickly. It just seems like PWB might be underestimating him a little bit.
Maybe, but that was also a pretty quick touch to the side of that defender. So it's like, it could just be that Come On Ray is coming into this game with a little bit more aggression than we saw earlier, because we were saying that they were a pretty passive team. So maybe their strat now is to just full on be aggressive.
Go for it. Oh, Catastrophe comes in on the cross up. You're going to leave this one alone. Play it off of Ashley Larry. Vert is there. Must have called off Catastrophe. Ashley Larry follows this around. Set up here. Raymundo getting involved. Oh, that's a bad clear. Or bad stop, I should say, as Ashley Larry off of the wall here. Vert super patient on that. Looks like Catastrophe trying to play this one out. And it will be Vert to stop that one. Just slow it down. Raymundo is in position. Sets it up. Looking for, yeah, Vert actually cut on the play. And PWB, he just cannot seem to get out of their end. Ashley Larry, RSH, that's a big miss. That needed to be touched. Get the clearance. They finally do. As PWB, again, forced back onto their side. They cannot get any offense going at all.
No, not at all. Come On Ray's really trying to just block any opportunities that PWB is having in order to, like, you know, push forward. But it looks like PWB might be getting a chance right here.
They almost did as PSH tried to get a shot in. Vert just above one. It gets the long clear, and that's going to be enough here. Goalie training. Vert predicting where that ball is going to go quickly. RSH following it up. It'll be Catastrophe. No, not going to work. Catastrophe just could not get that quick jump going. He's going to miss on that shot as well. Vert had to stay back.
Risky play off the wall.
Yeah, a little bit, huh?
Yeah, I thought he was going to lose possession of it.
Oh, Vert on the shot. It'll go wide, and about a minute and a half left here. Come on, Ray, looking pretty strong. Raymundo, oh, that needed to be on target, though. That would have been a definite dagger, I feel like, at least. PWB just cannot get anything going. Catastrophe with the slow play. I think that's a great idea. Just slow play, pop it up as much as you can, and force PWB to just use up all the boost and not able to get any deep offense going at all. But a chance here. Goalie training, that's a miss. PWB is there. Couldn't quite make that happen. And right back in. Come on, Raymundo. Can he do it? Not quite. Vert has to try to play this one out. Chip shot, and goalie training knocks it away.
Yeah, it looked like Vert lobbied that ball up just, you know, high enough, trying to see if he bought his team some time to come, you know, finish off that play. But goalie training, doing what his name says he does best. Able to clear it away.
Goalie training. See, he twisted the car the wrong way. Got to go the other way on that. As Catastrophe stopped by RSH. Raymundo on the low clear, looking for Vert, but yeah, he's going to do it. Okay, we should probably explain this. Vert turned his car upside down.
Yes.
Why?
Turtle goal? Or what?
No, he stayed in the air.
Oh, to block him.
He's blocking the clear.
I didn't see the other defender coming in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so, yeah, by doing that, it was basically just dunk it right back into the goal. It doesn't matter what the defender was going to do.
A bit of redirection and just a straight stop. I think that's very smart. Vert, definitely highly mechanical in the air and is not afraid to burn up some boost to secure a goal. Raymundo, oh!
That was close.
That would have been beautiful for Raymundo. Just a huge confidence builder. But come on, Ray, take the win. Definitely looking a lot more like a team, and we were talking about that before, and they really needed to just step up that teamwork. Raymundo's starting to get a little bit more involved, and it's allowing Vert and Catastrophe to get back and reset themselves a little bit.
Yeah, Raymundo kept doing a bunch of shots, or, going up for plays that he probably wasn't confident in doing before. So you can tell he's getting more comfortable with his team now that they're playing more together. And it could have just been that extra confidence boost of just being ahead that's allowing him to kind of, go for new things, try to see if he actually is able to get a goal off them. Because that last second redirect towards the end would have been, a really huge confidence boost for Raymundo.
Indeed. Shimona Hay with the subscription.
Hey.
Hey. Great casting. Only reason I keep subbing. Thank you. That's fantastic.
Appreciate it.
We don't expect, and we don't often hear a lot of praise. But I assume that would be for everyone who casts here at Esports Arena. So thank you for that. It's very, very much appreciated.
I mean, if anyone has, a Twitch Prime sub and wants to drop it in on our channel, you can support your location. We have different emotes from different locations and regions, so it's hey, my team's from Roseville. You can go ahead and spam the emote when they're
the Roseville emote,
when they're up.
Exactly. RSH though. Oh, this is a miss from Catastrophe. Yep. Yeah. See. Okay. We've seen that.
Dunkaroo.
We've seen that from Catastrophe before in the 1v1 where he would just overplay or overextend on a play and just puts him in a terrible position. But a quick one here for PWB opens up the scoring. It'll be Come On Ray on the catch-up this time, but it is a best of 3. So that's actually huge for PWB. If they can get that early edge and set themselves up for a win, it'll force that game 3. And a total knockout here. Ashley Larry on the pickup. Oh, Raymundo got back in time.
Raymundo, let's go.
Man, Raymundo's playing with a ton of confidence. I'd be willing to bet that the sugary energy drink has made its way through his system. Nearly got a save there, but RSH able to push that one through. Awkward play on the crease here as Ashley Larry is a decent pass, but RSH able to stick with that one. Looks like it was going for that underneath shot again.
It definitely did look like that. It was honestly a little bit too close to call. So just being there for that, to for sure solidify this early lead that they have in this game was definitely worth by RSH.
Goalie training. Can't quite knock that down. There was a defender there. Couldn't see who that was, but come on, Ray. Now a 2-goal deficit with 4 minutes left. Still plenty of time, though. Of course, we can see them come back. Vert just popping this one up, trying to see what he can play with. PWB, we're probably expecting a much more direct shot as Catastrophe turns in on this. That should be a setup. Yeah, Vert comes through. Nice third-man rotation. Might be able to push this off, but no. Ashley Larry gets there just in time. Catastrophe off of the backboard. Goalie training actually missed on that one, it looked like, but RSH was there, so Vert had to back off. Vert going crossbar down. He overplayed it just a little bit. Nice touch there from RSH, but Raymundo is there, challenging well as RSH sends it to the side. Not great clears coming from PWB again, but pass plays galore once they get on offense. Ashley Larry, instead of actually taking the shot, he had to look for a pass as he was not able to put himself behind the ball properly. And now 2 minutes have elapsed in this game. Vert looking for a pass, potentially. This should be a setup here for Catastrophe, but I guess not, as he was backing off of the play. Goalie training, no touch there. We're seeing a lot of little mechanical errors this game. And Come On Ray just can't quite put everything together to get the goal to, to go in as Vert. Oh, see, and that's just another example. There should be a shot here.
Oh my God, no! Did he? What? Is this just an error from the defense? They kind of double committed right there, and then he tried to clear it, but the way that his car hit it, it just kind of, instead of going forwards, the ball went backwards, which just allowed Come On Ray to score.
And not only that, Raymundo actually kind of rushed the play a little bit as well. So because of that bounce, I don't think he was expecting that at all. And then the double commit, obviously. Oh, Catastrophe just got dunked on by Ashley Larry. That was brutal. So we have surpassed halftime. Come on, Ray. Trying to figure out just how they can get some sort of offense going here.
Comandre is actually looking pretty aggressive right now.
They
had a big demo on one of the defenders just now, but it's just the other team just can't get past that mid line, like the midfield at all.
And so come on, Ray. Speaking of that aggression, Vert trying to set something up here. Looks like looks like he was called off on that. Shot coming through. Raymundo can't get there in time. He got a little bit hung up on the transition, it looked like, and just not quite enough boost either.
Yeah, definitely. Raymundo went for that boost in the back corner and just wasn't able to catch up to the ball that was going pretty fast onto the far post from him.
So come on, Ray. They have a game to their credit, but PWB has definitely stepped up their game. They have kind of turtled up a touch. Oh, pass over. That's a beautiful play, but Catastrophe could not get any air underneath it. Raymundo trying to race back, just get in the way. Nice little pinch play here. Goalie training got caught up by surprise. Ashley Larry, this is on target. Catastrophe, nice little save towards the corner. Vert on a miss, and it looks like Come on, Ray, just trying to play as fast as they can, and it might be messing them up just a little bit. Nice little clear here. Set up for Catastrophe. Popped. Raymundo was forward. Looks like he's not going to go for this. Goalie training is there for the clear. Vert. Oh, the nice little turnaround play right there. Vert saw an opening and snatched it.
Definitely just waited for, it was two defenders in blue side in their corner, so it just left one person back, and it looked to me that they were not even facing the right direction. It looked like the front of their car was facing towards their goal, which makes it even more difficult to stop a shot like that.
Vert definitely making PWB nervous. They only have a minute left in this game. PWB would be able to force the game 3 and potentially stay in this tournament. Catastrophe sends it away. Raymundo right there, but unfortunately it's right back to Ashley Larry. Vert has to make a save. And come on, Ray. Have to move this ball away from their net if they want to have a chance. Catastrophe sends it up. No, not going to work here. Vert, that's a decent clear, but RSH reads it well. That sets up for Ashley Larry. No one there. Nobody went for the save.
I mean, it was a beautiful play from PWB. That I don't know if that pass was on purpose, but just the way Ashley Larry came in, and I don't even know. It was
well, and not only that, Vert obviously didn't know Ashley Larry was even there.
Yeah, it was just more like a surprise, like it's here kind of moment.
Same with Raymundo as well, because Raymundo was playing a little bit farther back, and it looked like they were getting set up for a last 10, 12 second push. But that will prevent that. As PWB will take a 2-goal lead, or 2-goal win, I should say, as apparently the Reddit rule number 1, not the real rule number 1.
Yeah, I never really called that a rule number 1. Only the car bump, you can't break it.
Yeah, that's not rule number 1.
I don't know any of the rules.
It's not rule number 1.
Is keeping the ball up after?
That's the real rule.
That's the real
one.
one. Is that the Reddit?
I'm about to start a rule war again.
Just ask Twitter all over again.
Oh no, Twitter will argue with me, and I know I'm right. I'm right. I've been around longer than most people. So have you.
I mean, true, but I never really heard.
You keep the ball up.
I never really heard anyone call that just rule number 1. Everyone was just like, just keep the ball up, and that's it.
Yeah, that's the rule.
But then whenever anyone had the whole cars bumping into each other thing, that's the only way.
Rule 1.4.
1.4.
Yeah,
so
there was a revision.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, there's 0.3.
If I remember right, there was a Reddit discussion of trying to compromise on this, because it can't be rule number 2. Of course not. Not when it's Reddit rule number 1. Anyways.
You're never going to win
like a grumpy old man, huh? Good Lord.
Get off my lawn.
Oh, boy. Here we go. All right. So, game number 3 to see who will face Frost in the finals for the win tonight. And it's already 11 o'clock on the West Coast, and Ashley Larry Getting a fantastic play here. RSH has a beautiful pass, actually. Raimundo looked like he was looking for the corner, but he found the transition.
He definitely did. That was a quick goal. It's only 4:30 on the clock. PWB's already up by 1.
Come on, Ray had a couple of chances here, too.
Yeah, it just seems like PWB's coming off hot from that previous game.
Potentially, yes, but, you know, Come on, Ray should have the ability to shut that down, you would think. Raimundo, especially playing with all the confidence he's been playing with. Well, we'll have to see if it translates into something. Raimundo definitely more the strategic of the 3, it seems like, and he's just letting Catastrophe and Vert do their thing. It's very Kronovi-esque.
A little bit.
The old G2 roster. Oh, that's a big miss. Catastrophe comes in and they recover. Barely PWB comes through in the clutch. Oh, the layover. Not going to work this time. Raimundo takes a demo for his transgressions on PWB. Now RSH actually just pops this up. I don't think Catastrophe was expecting that as Raimundo had to back off of the play. Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, it definitely was a little brutal shot coming in from PWB here. It just...
And Vert...
I think Vert thought his teammate was going to get the shot, so he's like, okay, you get this clear and I'll go for boost, but I don't know, just better safe than sorry. I would have just stayed back in net for that one.
Plenty of time left, though. Catastrophe tried to get one off of the kickoff. Vert just keeping it alive here. Raimundo electing to stay back. I think he's going to try to get a pass off to Vert here. Raimundo, oh, he's showing a little bit of mechanics. It's too bad he ran out of boost because that would have been a beautiful shot. As Catastrophe comes flying in, looking for Raimundo. RSH is over there. Raimundo now has the boost. Not a great shot, but that's okay. He's just keeping the pressure alive as Vert does not want this ball anywhere near his net. Come on, Ray, fighting tooth and nail to get an offensive chance here as goalie training pops up. Shot coming through barely. RSH extending the lead.
Here we go. RSH just snuck that ball in by that last defender. It was a pretty interesting hit, if I do say so myself. Just the way that he used it looked like it kind of almost just bounced off his tire and then went into the goal. But I know there's a certain way when you hit it, it just gives it like extra power.
That it does. Sometimes you got to use that fender as well. It's a corner. It's one of the reasons why the Dominus is so weird to use for some people.
The Dominus is broken a little bit.
It's really not, though. It follows the physics nicely.
I mean, I never said it didn't follow the physics, but it is. There's so much power to it.
Well, got to learn how to use it. And you can get that same power with an Octane as Raimundo gets one in. Beautiful shot. The guy who has not been super active on offense comes in the clutch under pressure. Well done, Raimundo. Oh, that was beautiful.
It really was.
That was gorgeous. Well done, Vert, helping him out on that. And come on, Ray, finally get on the board. PWB has been pretty dominant. I mean, we've seen a lot of action on PWB's side, but come on, Ray, just once they get on the offensive end, they're definitely trying to put together some decent plays, and they have the right idea. They just have not been able to link it all together as Catastrophe goes up for this, calls off Raimundo. They got the communication going for sure. Goalie training is there, and Ashley Larry rotates in nicely to send that one away. Actually follows up on the shot. Oh, that was close. Vert barely able to get that save, and RSH right back in as Vert again using the backboard. That's a setup. Ashley Larry is there. Catastrophe super patient to send that one away. And Catastrophe again looking for RSH, but that's going to end up just being a pass for goalie training. Sent around the corner. RSH trying to play this one out. Vert has to dodge him. Coming off the ceiling again. Catastrophe feels backflip on it, but he's going to use it to his advantage. Flip fast one. Can he do it again? No! Ashley Larry barely gets there in time. Raimundo getting involved now. Looking for that third man to come through. Vert had to delay his response. They need to score 2 in a minute and 11 seconds. Don't know if they can do that right now as PWB has been showing a ton of strength right now. Catastrophe way up on the play. Ashley Larry leaving his... Oh, man, he nearly got a pass off. RSH stopped by Catastrophe, and Vert finally comes back into play. Goalie training, shot on net. Raimundo is there. They have to follow this up. Ashley Larry on the pop-up, looking for goalie training. They need 2 more. Come on, Ray, just need 2 more, and they'll be able to move on to the finals to take on UCCS Frost. But PWB has been doing a fantastic job of shutting them down. And Raimundo just a little bit too far on the pass. He's just too far up.
Yeah, PWB does not seem at all to want to let go of this lead that they have right now. They are putting a lot of pressure in, but they're making these mistakes where they all move forward. And
there it is.
there it is. I think they were playing a little bit too aggressive. They were a little bit too comfortable with being up by 2. So they triple committed. I'm assuming someone just missed the rotation back and just left a wide open net for Come On Ray to score.
PWB getting a little too aggressive.
Definitely a little too aggressive.
I would have to agree with that. But Come On Ray have to be aggressive right now. Raimundo getting the save here. Nice little pop-up here. He's got a little bit of open pitch to play with. He should be challenged now. Yes, he is. RSH just sends that away. And that might be the dagger. That's going to be the nail in the coffin, it looks like. Yeah, they will not be able to keep it up. And Come On Ray making it actually really far. But PWB having to take him to 3 games.
With a lot of pressure, too,
That's a ton
in the
of
last
pressure.
match.
Yeah, no,
it
that
was
was
very
beautiful.
close. I thought Come On Ray was going to come back and tie it up, take it to overtime.
That was some fantastic Rocket League indeed. But yeah, Come On Ray, honestly, seeing Raimundo get involved in the way he did, it seems like being able, he's playing with these teammates who he knows are very good. Catastrophe and Vert have, I don't know if they've played before together, but they definitely have some synergy, and Raimundo can see that. And he was able to kind of just let loose. He just said, forget it, I'm going to go for it.
He kind of found some of that synergy.
He did, yeah.
Later on with them as well. So eventually, like in that last game, they were able to synergize.
Synergize.
New word.
No, I mean, you're right, though. Come On Ray. I have a feeling that, next week,
if they continue to play as a team,
I think they really should stay as a team.
They really should.
At least for this event. I think Raimundo can grow a lot as a player, playing with Vert and Catastrophe, I should say. But there was a lot to digest, I think, for both Come On Ray and PWB. I mean, PWB, they had some disastrous plays there for a little while, but they pulled it together nicely. And just became this solid working unit that they were constantly communicating. They knew exactly where they were on the field pretty much at all times. And yeah, I guess we'll have to see next week.
Yeah, I guess we will. We'll definitely have to see if they stay together as a team and just, I guess, kind of like checking on Raimundo. It's like, how's your growth doing, buddy?
Yeah, I know, right? Might have to get with my Rocket League garage buddies and see if Raimundo's just been playing a whole lot and neglecting his duties at RLG.
Oof.
I don't blame
Hopefully
him.
not.
No, I mean, I don't blame him though. I mean, he's doing this and getting involved. So I think it's pretty cool to see those guys still involved as much as they are. Well, I'm being told that right there is going to be the end of the evening. It's been a crazy evening.
Yeah, the longest 1v1 match. Best of 5s, 2 game 5s after like the bracket reset. That was intense.
It was intense indeed. Colors, thank you. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you.
It's been fantastic.
Thank you for the carry.
Look, I know you've casted before. You've seen a lot of casts. I was confident when I heard that you were going to fill in tonight. You did fine. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
And you had a lot of support in chat, guys. Thank you for stopping on by. I know there were a lot of supporters of Colors and her stream in here. So thank you guys for stopping on by. And yeah, it's been awesome. You mentioned the longest. The longest 1v1 that we've seen, at least here at Esports Arena, and of course that massive 3v3. I think that right there was a better game than the finals is going to be for sure. On that note, just remember, guys, the Esports Shop, we saw the decals tonight. They're out. Go check it out in game. If you don't own Rocket League, of course, you can get all that information at rocketleague.com. Join us on Twitter at Esports Arena. You can find me at Ninja Rider RL. Where can we find you?
I am Colores. Just Colors with the E before the S. What?
You can also find her on the other side of the camera, usually doing replays for us here at Esports Arena. So that work usually is her. Tonight she has a
Kyle. Kyle.
Well, she has the amazing Kyle, yeah, and is covering for her and doing a fantastic job, of course. Yeah, we see you. We see you. Yeah, we see you back there. Yeah, I'm going to rip my headset off now. Anyways, thank you all for joining us. It's been fantastic. For Esports Arena and the Rocket League Esports Shop, we'll see you next week.